never before. Total destruction from mountain to shore.
Good night, Lazy.
Good night, Hefty. Good night, Clumsy.
Good night, Lazy. Oh, good night, Grouchy.
I hate good nights. Good night, Smurfette.
Good night, Grouchy. Good night, Brainy.
Good night, Smurfette. And remember, early to bed, early to rise makes the Smurf.
Good night.
Oh, good night.
At last, every Smurf is asleep. And I can finally get smurfing on my secret project, decorating our village to make it the happiest place in the whole world. Ooh, dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum, dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-da. La 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 la. Yoo-hoo, Papa Smurf!
What's that?
All you Smurfs, wake up!
What's this all about, Smurfette?
I have something to show you.
Well, Smurfette, it had better be good.
It's more than good. It's super Smurf-tastic. See? I decided to decorate our village and make it the happiest place in the whole world.
Ooh. Ah.
It is magnifique. Smells good, too.
Do you like it, Papa Smurf?
Well, Smurfette, of course I... What's that noise? Bees! Dozens of them.
Hundreds of them.
Let's get out of here. Go away. Oh, not the face. Go away. Hurry, hurry.
Go away, bees. Shoot! Stop! You're ruining everything! Oh, Papa Smurf, can't you stop them?
There, Smurfette. They're just doing what bees do naturally.
But we have wood to chop.
And pictures to paint. And goodies to bake.
Yeah.
Oh, I wanted this to be such a happy day, but I've just made every Smurf miserable. I'll never try anything new again. It isn't worth it.
You're abso-smurfly right, Smurfette. I always say stick with the tried and true. Better safe than sorry. It is my view that... Nonsense, Brainy. Just because Smurfette's idea didn't turn out as planned doesn't mean that she was wrong to try. Why, I remember the same thing once happened to Dreamy Smurf. If you recall, Dreamy set out on an adventure that didn't turn out as planned.
Oh, I remember.
Oh, yes.
We love that story. Tell it again, Papa Smurf. Yeah.
What story, Papa Smurf?
Well, it all began a long, long time ago. Long before you...
Hey, that cloud looks like the Great Oak.
And that one's just like a big piece of pie. There's one that resembles an incredibly handsome Smurf, who shall remain nameless.
And that one looks like a sailing ship. If only I were the captain.
Avast, ye Smurf lovers, land ho!
Hooray for Captain Dreamy! Hooray for Captain Dreamy! Hooray for Captain Dreamy!
That's it! Come on, Smurfs! How can you lie around like this when you could be sailing the ocean blue?
Easy. Oh.
But we could be heroes, boldly smurfing where no Smurf has smurfed before.
What for? I have everything I need right here.
Me too!
Who wants to smurf to all that trouble? Just relax.
But Vanity, there's nothing like salt spray to put color in your cheeks.
Really?
And Greedy, you could discover exotic new foods.
I could?
And Lazy, the waves would rock you to sleep every night.
Yeah, then what are we waiting for?
Yeah, let's go.
Anchor for Smurf!
sailing over the bounding main. Congratulations, Dreamy. In all my days, this is the Smurfiest sailing ship I've ever seen.
Thanks, Papa Smurf. Greedy, the ceremonial sarsaparilla, please. Hey, it's empty.
Sorry, all that talk about salt water made me thirsty.
No matter. I now christen thee the Sea Smurf.
Hooray for Captain Dreamy! Hooray for Captain Dreamy!
Have a Smurfy time, my little Smurfs, but be back by sundown.
Those ninkum Smurfs couldn't drag me on that tub.
I certainly admire their spirit of adventure.
Exactly what I was thinking, Papa Smurf. Exactly what I was thinking. If only I could go, but alas, my many duties keep me landbound. There are those that explore, and those that use their minds, and those that...
Yay! Cast off! Well, welcome aboard, Brainy. I'm glad you changed your mind. Now you too will go down in Smurf history.
Don't say go down. Don't say go down.
Yo-ho-ho, and a ship full of Smurfs, sailing the ocean blue. Yo-ho-ho, and a ship full of Smurfs, loyal, blue, and true.
Hooray!
People of Earth, we are the Smurfs, and we are taking over your planet. Stay tuned to the Cartoon Network for further Smurfy instructions.
There's a movement underway. Behind it, the Vidal Sassoon Academy, the world-famous center for hair care, where experts have discovered the way to top condition, strand by strand. That's why Vidal Sassoon shampoos and conditioners were created, to help smooth and protect each strand of your hair. For professional results like this every day, Vidal Sassoon, professional care for your hair.
Hey kids, Matilda is now available on videotape. You know what that means?
No more Miss Nice Girl.
You did this. She's a girl with the power to make anything possible.
This movie's got action.
Wow.
Triumph. And food. It has food. It has everything except kissing. There's no kissing.
Matilda from Columbia TriStar Home Video.
It's huge!
On sale now. On the next Real Adventures of Johnny Quest.
I can't hold him!
To Bardo and back. Next time on the Real Adventures of Johnny Quest. Weeknights at 8 on Cartoon Network.
Now back to Power Zone on Cartoon Network. Duck. Dig in. It's gonna get worse before it gets better. Power Zone will return to Cartoon Network.
Diana, if you could be any cartoon character, who would you be?
I'd still be Wonder Woman.
Why would you be Wonder Woman?
Well, because her name's Diana, and I still want to keep my name.
Her name is Diana?
Yes.
Her first name?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I know that, yeah.
And
Yeah,
she
I
has
know that.
superpowers, and I think she's really pretty.
Go, girl.
Yep.
Go, girl.
The pretty stuff
Yeah, I have
is
another
right.
question for you, Nicholas. What superpowers would be most useful in your school?
Gee, I never thought of that.
Yeah. What would you do with them?
With my powers?
Yeah.
Well, first, I would have teleporting powers. So if I ever got in trouble at school and I had to go to the principal's office, teleport back home. Teleport
I
right
doubt
there.
you'll ever get in trouble. You're a good man.
I am?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right, I am.
What? She can teleport.
Okay.
Hey, where's Scooby?
He's still here on Cartoon Network, only he's moving to 8 o'clock.
Brother, what a relief.
See Scooby at his new time, starting next week at 8 on Cartoon Network.
to 7:30 next week on Cartoon Network.
He's here. Tazmania. Tonight at 6:30 on the home of Taz, Cartoon Network.
The Cartoon Network returns to the Smurfs. You do know they're blue.
The open sea. Isn't it as Smurfy as I promised? Let the wink left.
And I haven't eaten a single goodie.
The only color this trip's put into my cheeks is green.
Cheer up, my merry crew. Every adventure has its ups and downs.
I hate downs.
Land ho! Land ho! A beautiful island dead ahead.
3 cheers for Captain Dreamy! Hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
A little smaller than I thought. But history waits for no Smurf. One small step for Smurf, one giant leap for Smurf kind. Solid rock.
It's alive!
Some island, Dreamy.
Yeah, some island.
Well, any Smurf can make a mistake.
And our mistake was listening to you.
Yeah, that's right!
You smurfed it.
I say we head for home!
No, we can't give up now. Don't you want to be heroes?
No!
Don't you want to boldly Smurf where no Smurf has...
No!
Now look what you did. We're doomed. We will never see home again. Doomed, doomed, doomed.
Oh, no!
Now we're really doomed.
Look at it this way. What else could possibly go wrong?
Ask a Smurfy question, get a Smurfy answer!
Aha! What is this? Over there! It looks like land!
Land?
Papa Smurf always says any old port in a storm.
And hurry! Row, 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 row!
There, you see? Things aren't as bad as you thought.
Yay!
Things are worse than we thought.
Well, Dreamy, at least you kept one promise. We certainly have Smurf where no Smurf has Smurfed before.
Now, let's unsmurf right out of here! Now's our chance!
Here we go. Pull, Smurfs, pull!
Row, 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 row!
Oh, if only there was a way to keep the whale's mouth open a little longer.
There is a way, but we'll have to tear our boat apart to do it. Okay! Let's do it! Okay!
No!
Sorry, Dreamy, but it's our only hope of escape.
Then, what are we Smurfing for?
Here it is, Dreamy. Let's hope it works.
All right, crew. Smurf it with all you've got.
Heave! Ho! Heave! Ho! Heave! Ho! Heave! Ho! Heave! Ho! Heave! Ho!
Now, crew, full speed ahead.
Row, 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 row!
Row, 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 row.
Faster! Hurry! We're not going to like it! Get out of here! Row, row, row!
Cheer up, my merry crew. It won't be long now.
You mean till we get home?
He means till we get some sleep.
No, he means till lunch, right, Dreamy?
I mean, until we discover an exotic new land full of Smurfy things that no Smurf...
Oh, no, you don't, Dreamy Smurf.
we're heading for home, with or without you.
Oh, yeah, he's right. That's right. He's right. Hey, what's happened?
Where are we?
I knew it. We're lost at sea. 100 miles from land. 1,000 miles.
At long last, land. Land?
One small step for Smurfs, one giant leap for Smurfkind.
Hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
Where do the Smurfs live? I can't find them, man. I just want to meet Smurfette. Is that so wrong? Please help me, Cartoon Network.
Help your child succeed for years to come. Now you can give your child a head start on reading with Reading is Easy, featuring Readily Deedly, the early reading readiness series seen on public television. Developed in cooperation with the International Reading Association, Readily Deedly and Friends makes reading basics fun.
More. More. Core. Core. Store. Store.
Do you know any other words that rhyme with more?
Call 1-800-READ-983 now for all the facts and a free brochure about Reading is Easy early reading video learning tapes. Give your youngster the early reading series that combines phonics with a whole language approach and lots of fun. Letter recognition, sound spelling patterns, written language, and lots more. Parents and grandparents, now's the time to give your little student a head start on reading. And all Reading is Easy videotapes come with a money-back guarantee. Call now. Dial 1-800-READ-983. That's 1-800-READ-983.
Friday night, NBA on TNT. Orlando plans to work its magic on Chicago, but the Bulls have a few tricks of their own. Magic Bulls, tomorrow night at 8. The NBA's on TNT. Don't miss a game.
The Cartoon Network returns to the Smurfs. You do know they're blue.
What's going on?
This isn't land.
It's a fishing net.
At last! I finally caught something. Oh, and beauties they are. Oh, thank goodness. Tonight, for the first time in weeks, my family will fill their bellies with all the fish they can eat. Now I won't have to sell me wedding ring to pay for bread. Ha ha! Oh. Pirates.
Pirates?
What's a pirate?
You got me.
This is another fine Smurf you've gotten us into, Dreamy Smurf.
Maybe they haven't seen me. Maybe I can slip away and...
Ready? Fire! Play to where ye are, mates, or you'll find out why they call me Captain Keelhaul. Well, shiver me timbers, what have we here?
Please, sir, I have to feed my family.
Bah! That's too fine a catch to waste on a bunch of runny-nosed tykes, right, mates? Right! And what might this be?
It's my wedding ring.
Isn't that sweet? Sweet! Don't worry, we'll take extra special good care of it, won't we, mates? That we will.
Oh, gosh, they don't play fair at all.
Oh, if only I was bigger.
If only I was smaller. Ooh.
So long, friend, and have a pleasant journey home, Bone Boyish! There's nothing like pirating to pep up your day, eh, mates? We'll fry up these fish as soon as we finish our game. Let's play!
Smurfs, there's our way out.
But how do we climb up there?
Hurry, Clumsy. We don't have all day.
Coming, Brainy.
Yeah!
What was that?
Relax, Captain. It only be the howling of the wind.
That were no wind. It sounded like a ghost.
Well, what do you know? The big brave captain is afraid of ghosts.
That gives me a Smurfy idea.
Forget it!
Your ideas got us into this.
And now they're gonna get us out. Come on.
I'm sure there are no ghosts in here, Captain.
Hey, no ghosts at all.
No ghosts, eh? Well, what's that?
We are the ghosts of victims past. We have come back to haunt you. Whoa. Return what you have stolen before it's too late. Ooh. Dead men tell no tales. Whoa.
Yeah! We're sorry, ghosts! Don't hurt us! Don't curse us!
Quick, into the net.
Here, you can have it all back. Everything we ever took. Just don't harm us. Please don't harm us. I should have listened to my dear old mother. She never wanted me to be a pirate in the first place.
I don't believe my eyes. My wedding ring. Oh, and enough gold and jewels to care for my family the rest of their lives. Ha ha! It's a miracle, a wonderful miracle, a miracle! Oh, this is my lucky day. Yes, sirree, my lucky day.
It's a miracle we got out alive. No thanks to you, Dreamy. And when we get back, I'm gonna tell Papa Smurf everything.
What a Smurf-tastrophe this trip has been.
You said we were gonna be heroes! Ah!
We've been no help to anybody.
Especially ourselves.
Do you have any threes?
I hate threes.
Oh, gosh, Captain Dreamy, I hate to complain, but we're running out of food.
And we're running out of water.
We're starving.
We can't smurf up much longer.
What are we gonna smurf? A cookie! A cookie! My Smurfum for a cookie!
Through thorough research and personal experience, I have come to the conclusion that Smurf does not live by salt water alone. In fact, a diet of pure salt water can cause rickets, scurvy, and severe weight loss. On the other hand, a little splash now and then could be very refreshing.
I know. I'll catch us something to eat.
Oh, yeah! Me too! Sure hope I catch something Smurfy.
Me too, pal. Smurf-a-Rooney! I got one already!
Me too! Oh, boy, it must be a whopper!
Oh, it can't be bigger than mine, pal. It's a super whopper.
Well, let's Smurf him a hand.
A wise decision. Like I always say, united we Smurf. Divided we fall!
Well, we said we'd catch something Smurfy, didn't we?
I'd give anything for a crust of bread to feed my starving crew. Yoo-hoo, Captain Dreamy. Fancy meeting you here. Smurfette and Papa Smurf.
Ahoy, Captain Dreamy! A couple of starfish have invited us down for dinner. Won't you join us?
Dinner? Oh, wait for us, Papa, wait for us.
Have you lost your mind, Dreamy? Who in Smurf are you talking to?
Papa Smurf and Smurfette. Don't you see them?
Oh, that's only a mirage.
Look! An island made of cookies!
No, it's made of rocks. And it's the Smurfiest looking paradise I've ever seen.
I'll say, it looks just like a big feather bed.
It looks like a pizza.
No, cookies!
A great big trumpet.
Endless cans of paint.
Wow!
It was only a mirage.
Mirage?
I hate mirages! Why,
am I hungry. There's nothing to eat on this island but seeds. I proclaim one small step for Smurf. Bugs! Away you go, Bugs! Help! To the raft! To the raft!
What an experience! Well, I'll never recommend this place to my friends.
Oh, my poor little Smurfs. What could have happened to them? They should have been back days ago. We must organize a search. Build a ship.
Oh, Papa Smurf, look! Here they come!
Hooray! Our merry adventurers have returned home.
Hooray! Welcome back, Smurf!
Tell us, what beautiful places did you see?
None. Well, what wonderful surprises did you bring back?
None!
I'm afraid the trip was a failure.
You can smurf that again.
All we found was trouble. And a few, ouch, bites.
And some dumb seeds.
One small flop for Smurf, one giant flop for Smurf kind.
But those little seeds the Smurf thought were worthless took root and blossomed into the very first Smurfberry bush in the whole forest.
Oh, what a wonderful story.
Yeah, I love Smurfberries. Oh, yeah!
Well, what do you know? The bees are gone.
But they didn't go far. Honey!
Well, Smurfette, your idea turned out just Smurfy after all.
Yes, our village really is the happiest place in the whole forest.
Yeah, it sure is.
Roger that, Roger. Matrix 7, go, Roger. Yeah, it's a beautiful day for...
Jesse, you're next.
I'm all yours.
Save it for the stage, Romeo.
Carol always gives it to me straight. Like when she told me about my...
I told him about Head & Shoulders. Regular shampoos just rinse flakes away so they could come back. Head & Shoulders helps prevent flakes from even forming. You see the difference? You look great.
Thanks, but will it get me this part?
Couldn't hurt.
Head & Shoulders, because great hair can't have flakes.
Hey, break a leg.
This is where we take the time to answer letters and email from you, our beloved viewers. Welcome to Cartoon Network Responds. Here's a letter from Elena. Dear Cartoon Network, the only shows I watch on your network are Snorks and Smurfs. That's all I have to say. I'm sorry if I sound bossy, but this is the way I feel. Elena, we have a new show that's right up your alley. It's called Smurf Snorks. It's about these little blue creatures that live in an underwater forest. One of the really funny things about them is that they say Smurf Snork for just about everything. If one of them is hungry, he might say, "Boy, I'm Smurf Snork. I could really Smurf Snork some Smurf Snorkberry pie." Isn't that silly? It's really a hoot. And every episode you'll learn some sort of Smurf snorking lesson. Check it out. And Elena, sometimes sounding bossy is the only way to get things done. Don't sweat it. Stay tuned for more of your letters right here on Cartoon Network Responds. Until next time, pen pals.
Well, along came Max, and the fun time started. I'd laugh until I'd cry. He's dynamite in those 4-ply diapers. He's my kind of guy. Well, there goes Max on a big-time mission. Will he lose or win? Yes, it all depends on that 4-ply diaper and that safety pin. He's tops, I mean terrific. I don't know another word that says it's so specific. Woo! Well, here comes Max and his fun time heroes. It's victory again. They owe it all to that 4-ply diaper and that safety pin. Fantastic Max!
Here comes the Sandman. Bombs away.
Don't you have anything better to do, Max? Zoe isn't going to be amused.
Hey, I'm a baby. I get bored easily.
Well then, what do you want to do?
I want to shoot some cool.
Oh, really, Max? What do you know about surfing?
Lot. I've seen Beach Blanket Bingo 10 times.
Max, come back here. You know how cranky you get when you're wet.
I'll be right there, AB. Safe up.
Over my plastic body? It is far too dangerous. The waves are unusually large. Something strange is going on.
Oh, AP, chill out.
I'll have you know I am chilled out.
Why are you so mad, AB?
Because you never listen to me. If something should happen to you, how would I explain it to your mother and father?
Oh, AB, don't get your dows in an uproar.
If you're not going to listen to me, you can just make yourself another plastic parent.
Great idea, AB. Zap 'em, FX. Rocket and roll! He's alive!
Of course I'm alive, you hockey puck!
Not a hockey puck, a Max. Shake. You're funny. What's your name?
W.T. Twiggins. The W.T. stands for W.T. Say, who's the dummy with the plunger nose?
I'm not a dummy. I'm FX from the planet Twinkle Twinkle.
Well, twinkle, twinkle this, hose nose. Now that's funny.
You quit picking on FX's nose, you obnoxious fellow.
You're right. Why pick on him when I can pick on you? Hey, don't fall to pieces on us.
Don't fall to pieces on us.
Must you repeat everything this comic cretin says? And you, why don't you go home?
He is home, AB. He's my new plastic parent. Remember? Dirty diapers. The moon's on the blink.
Goodness, something is dreadfully wrong.
Yeah, your head is too big for your body.
I shall ignore that remark. This is why the waves were so big today. If there's something wrong with the moon, the entire world could be in danger.
The moon must be sick. This is a job for Dr. Max. We'll fly in this.
I've heard of economy flights, but this is ridiculous. Count me out, okay?
I wish we could, but if Max thinks it's important, we should all go.
Right on, AB. Do your thing, FX. Rocket and roll!
Man, you're some kooky kid.
Blast off!
Oh, we're making excellent time.
Yeah, thanks to a turbo thruster tail fin. They really give that extra kick.
This is dumb. I smell trouble.
Whoa, you don't smell trouble. You smell garbage.
We're caught in the van-smelling garbage belt. It's filled with junk left over from prior space missions. Tin cans, bottles, banana peels, Barry Manilow albums.
I knew I should have stayed behind. Better, I should have moved to Cleveland. I tell you, we're dead ducks.
That's it, WT.
That's what?
We'll blast that trash with our rubber ducky. Position ducky cannon.
I tell you, this kid quacks me up.
What's a mechanical shark doing in our cartoon?
It had nowhere else to go after his last movie bombed. Hang on, guys! Fire forward, ducky! What happened to the fishy? Haven't you heard of sharkskin shoes?
Now that's funny.
Hey, guys, there's the moon.
It's about time. I'd love a green cheese sandwich right now.
Yo, aren't we going a little too fast, Max?
I've got everything under control, AB. Well, almost.
What's the matter? Somebody forgot to pay their light bill?
This is the dark side of the moon.
Kid, it was just a joke, okay?
Come on, FX. No, I'm afraid of the dark. Aw, don't be silly. What's to be afraid of? Mountains, for one thing. Are you okay, FX? I think so. Come on, let's see what this cheese ball looks like in the light.
Speaking of cheese, what's the difference between Swiss cheese and AB's head?
I don't know. What?
AB's head has more holes. Now that's funny.
That's idiotic.
You only feel that way because you don't see the light. Get it?
Knock it off, WT.
Max, what are you looking for?
The door to the inside of the moon, of course. Whoa, there it is. Great!
Well, wouldn't you know it?
What are you dummies looking at?
Don't you realize where you're standing, WT?
What? What? Did I step in something?
It's locked! Not anymore! Great work, FX!
Let's cheese it. Get it? It really cracked me up.
Popcorn! We'll be right back.
Protect your child from needless injury in an automobile accident. All children outgrow their car safety seats, but may still be too small for seatbelts designed for grown-ups. And when seatbelts are uncomfortable, kids don't wear them properly, creating the potential for danger. The answer? SafeFit, an award-winning product designed to adjust your child's seatbelt so it's worn safely and comfortably. SafeFit just slips onto the seatbelt and directs it over the shoulder rather than across the neck of your child. This crash test shows what happens in a head-on collision. The dummy in the background wears the seatbelt incorrectly, while the dummy in the foreground is properly restrained with SafeFit. Help your child get in the habit of buckling up properly. It's a habit that will last a lifetime.
Call 1-800-634-7222 and receive your SafeFit for just $14.95 plus shipping with a full 90-day money-back guarantee. That's 1-800-634-7222 or send check or money order to the address on your screen. Order now.
Moving to 7:30 next week on Cartoon Network.
The man, the music, Roy Orbison. One of the most influential figures of the rock era. Now, for the first time, all of Roy's greatest songs are together in one incredible collection. The very best of Roy Orbison.
I'm going back someday.
From his very first recordings to his last.
Anything at all.
From the 50s to the 90s, his incredible voice and songs have thrilled millions. Included are Roy's biggest hits from his legendary Black and White Night concert.
Pretty paper.
For the first time, you'll hear Roy's only acoustic performance of Pretty Paper. You also get Roy's classic duet with K.D. Lang. This is the most complete Roy Orbison collection ever. The very best of Roy Orbison is not sold in stores. Order yours now by calling this toll-free number. Available on cassette or compact disc. Roy Orbison, the legend lives on.
To order the very best of Roy Orbison, call the number on your screen. Or send check or money order for $15.99 for cassette or $17.99 for CD, plus shipping and handling to the address above. Rush delivery available. The very best of Roy Orbison is not sold in stores. Call now.
And now, back to our show.
This must be the control center. Let's see who's running this show.
Nobody's piloting this thing. That's why the moon's out of control.
I knew it! The man in the moon took the powder!
Somebody kill that alarm before I lose control. If you ask me, it was never yours to lose.
Way to go, A.P. Look, a tape. But where can we play it? Oh, that's handy.
This is just wonderful. The moon might blow up at any second, and we're watching movies.
It could be very important, A.B. I hope there's a Super Ted cartoon on first.
Jackie Loon here. I've had it. 9 million years in the driver's seat is enough. I'm gonna do what I want to do for a change. I want a little respect, the sound of applause. I'm gonna be a stand-up comic. So don't call me, call my agent.
It's simply intolerable to leave the moon driverless.
What's the big deal? We'll advertise for a driver in the Galaxy Gazette.
No big deal, Mr. Know-It-All. Only Mr. Loon has the experience to properly navigate the moon around the Earth.
Whoa! Help me steer this thing! Before we crash! Into the
If this cheese ball heats up anymore, we're gonna be the galaxy's biggest fondue!
Would you please shut up and assist Max?
Oh!
Hit the brakes, Max! Let's jam out of here. I'll set the wheel for a new heading.
How are we supposed to find this guy, Loon?
Elementary, my annoying WT. What would you do if you wanted to be a stand-up comic?
Get a job with the government?
No, you'd go to Yuck Yuck, the biggest little planet in the galaxy.
Last time I went to Mars, they had a giant sale. I got a deal on 3 giants.
Guy's the worst.
Thank you. Then I go to my Martian dentist. He says, "Why are you so nervous?" I say, "Take the drill out of my ear and I'll tell you." Thank you. Knock, knock.
Yeah, give it up, Loon. I'm getting out of here before they murder us.
Thank you. Why isn't a Martian's nose 12 inches long? Because then it would be a foot.
Loon, I'm from Mars. No more Martian jokes in my club.
Ha-ha, you missed me.
No babies, robots, or whatever you are allowed.
But we gotta see Mr. Lou.
Scram, vamoose, get lost.
Could you be a little more specific? We came, we tried, we failed. Now let's boogie.
Nobody keeps out Max the Mighty. Come on, guys.
Oh, what's red and juicy and goes putt, putt, putt.
An outboard tomato!
Thank you. Ooh, you've been a great audience. Watch it. And thanks for tossing the salad. I'm humiliated. I'm depressed. I'm never going to leave this room. Nothing's going to get me out of this chair.
Loon, your timing's rotten, you're not funny, and I hate Martian jokes.
Big Eddie, I don't have to take this from you.
Oh yeah? Well, take this. And get out of here. You're fired.
Come on, Jackie, baby. Your next gig's on the moon.
Beat it, babyface. The moon's a drag. I've got everything I want right here. Friends, pie, a career.
You call telling bad jokes a career?
Dummy up, blockhead. I think he's funny. He cracks me up.
Thank you. Say, what's going on?
Mr. Loon, it's Trouble City back on the moon.
What? I left it orbiting in autopilot.
It started breaking down right over Florida. Now there's no moon over Miami.
That's terrible. They'll have to rewrite the song.
If you don't return with us, the moon will crash into the Earth, knock it off its orbit, and totally destroy it.
What do you say, Mr. Loon?
There's no time to lose.
Popcorn! We'll be right back.
It's time to do the thing today, the Cartoon Network thing to do. We say what we say to you, and you go do that thing we say. The Cartoon Network thing to do, today's Cartoon Network thing to do. Today's Cartoon Network thing to do is the eat your way around the world thing. First, you have to be kind of hungry, and you kind of have to be a billy goat. And then somebody sets you down on that train track, and you get to chomping. Chomp, 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 all the way around the world. Then the sun goes down, and here you come back. Just remember, some parts of the world may not agree with your delicate tummy. Well, that's it for that cartoon thing. Today's Cartoon Network thing to do. So you go do that thing we said. 'Cause once you've done that little thing, it's the Cartoon Network thing you did. Today's Cartoon Network thing you did.
A warrior has come to Cartoon Network. He is Thundar the Barbarian. Join Thundar in his battle for justice, Saturday at 3:30 p.m., only on Cartoon Network.
This is war. And the enemy?
Those new M&M's minis?
Bingo. It's time to let them know who's boss.
The president?
No, us.
Oh.
Now go up there and get that tube. Hurry up.
Hey, look.
Listen up, you little...
Uh-oh.
Tons of chocolate candy packed in colorful tubes. New M&M's minis. They're headed your way.
So, how are you at apologies?
We are so sorry.
And now, back to our show.
Have you found the trouble, Mr. Loon?
Ah, the gyro fribble must be on the fritz. I just try to get a serviceman on weekends. Oh my. Things are worse than I thought. There's no pressure.
We are completely out of control.
We can't stop. I feel a diaper change come and gone.
It's no use. The Earth is doomed.
Including Cleveland?
Now that's funny. You want to write jokes for me?
We'll talk after the crash.
We gotta do something.
It's a long shot. But if I can adjust the diaphragmatic gyro fribble, I might be able to turn this baby around. But I'll need some help.
I humbly volunteer. Back off, dummy. You couldn't tune a song, let alone the moon.
I'll take the funny guy.
I'm going along, too.
All right, you other guys stay here and keep your fingers crossed. Hey, kid, before we go any further, I just got one question.
Anything, Mr. Loon?
Why'd the Venusian invite ducks to dinner?
Why?
'Cause he wanted quackers with his soup.
Now that's funny.
Thank you. I haven't been down here in 9,000 years.
There's your maid.
There's the gyro fribble.
I get it. This is a knock-knock joke. Okay, who's there?
Vera.
Vera who?
Very interesting. I know the problem.
Me too. That joke's a lemon.
No, I mean, I know what's wrong with the gyro fribble, but I don't have the parts to fix it.
What about using some of WT's parts?
No way, Jose.
I made you and I can break it.
It might just work.
Well, when you put it like that, all right. Just don't get carried away, okay?
We gotta hurry.
Try the brakes, FX.
Well, I think the brakes broke.
We're going to crash.
Oh no. It died. I don't know what else to do.
Leave it to me.
Hey, give me a break. I'm not a parts store.
Come on. It's working. We fixed it.
I can't look.
Me neither.
Max did it. Max, no wonder they make you the hero of this show. For he's a jolly good fellow, for he is...
No, you got it wrong. It wasn't me. It was Mr. Loon. For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's...
Thank you, but it wasn't me. It was WT.
I'm warning you, no jokes. Not even a little one. Ha-ha! Knock it off, dummy. My, what a short fuse we have.
Leave him alone, A.B.
Yeah, besides being a funny guy, he saved the Earth.
Now that it's safe, can we go home? FX is right. We better get home before my mom and dad freak out. Goodbye. Bye.
I'm gonna miss all of you. It's so lonely being here by myself. That's the real reason I left.
Oh, that's so sad.
Everybody dry your eyes. Loon's problems are over. I'm staying.
You wouldn't be joking, would you?
I gotta stay. I feel like the moon's part of me. In fact, I'm part of it. Fairy tales can come true.
This is great. We'll have lots of time to work on our shtick.
And when the moon's dark, we can take our act on the road. Loon and the Goon. I pity the cosmos.
Keep in touch. Bye. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
It sure is quieter without WT around.
Yes, isn't it delightful? I hope this proves you don't need two robots.
Don't worry, A.B. Nobody can take your place. Max! Uh-oh, Zoe alert. All right, baby breath. Get on the phony sleeping bit and tell me where you've been. Gaga goo goo gaga. Huh? Hello? Is this some kind of joke? Yeah, right. You're the man in the moon. Sure, I'll give Max the message. Ha! A likely story. Mama!
New cartoons? I'll give you new cartoons!
Yeah, whatever.
Watch the What a Cartoon Show for 3. New Cartoon Network made them just for you because you want them cartoons. And like this isn't bonus enough, one of these puppies is so new, you've never even seen it before! A nutty, raving, unhinged, off-its-rocker cartoon premiere on every show. And after watching all these new cartoons, all you'll be able to do is yell, What a Cartoon Show! Saturday at 9:30, only on Cartoon Network.
I'm Space Ghost. The torture of having to wait for my show Cartoon Planet must be unbearable. Lucky for you, it's next on Cartoon Network.
In the beginning was the ordinary battery. Then came the long-lasting Duracell battery. And now, the next leap forward, introducing Duracell Power Check. The battery with a fuel gauge so you can check its power. Anytime, anywhere. New Duracell Power Check. No battery is more advanced.
Start with the global resources of CNN, add the style and savvy of Sports Illustrated, and you get what the Associated Press calls a blockbuster. CNN SI, the 24-hour sports news network.
Zeus and Roxanne communicate naturally.
Your dog's talking with my dolphin.
Get along perfectly.
Cool fish.
And when danger strikes,
bring Roxanne back into the lab. The sacrifice is for the good of science.
They protect each other, no matter what it takes. On January 24th, discover the true meaning of friendship.
Miracles sometimes happen.
Zeus and Roxanne, rated PG. Starts Friday, January 24th.
Now, I seen a lot of bears in my time, but this weren't no bear. It was a bear man. He looked like a bear, but walked on his back legs like a man. And he tall.
Oh, anything else?
Well, you boys might not believe this, but he wears a hat and carry like a package with him. I carved this scale model of him.
Is that a picnic basket?
This is Bob. Plain old ordinary Bob. Bob is boring. And wait a minute. What if we looked at Bob upside down? Or inside out? Through a magnifying glass? With your eyes closed? Through a frame? From your dog's point of view? From your fish's point of view? Through rose-tinted glasses? From 1,000 miles away. This is Bob in space. Bob is an alien. Bob is a sandwich. Out of focus, split in half. Through your legs, faster, slower. Underwater, overwater, topsy-turvy, clockwise, counterclockwise. Bob up real close. Bob from Bob's point of view.
Now Bob's Bobalicious.
There are 100 billion gazillion ways to look at Bob. Or for that matter, anything else.
So what are you looking at?
There's no such thing as ordinary or boring when you try a new point of view. Animate your world.
Space Ghost, 15 seconds till showtime.
You got it.
I'm gonna grab me 50 winks before the show.
5 seconds.
50 winks? Phew! Buddy, that's a lot of winks. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cartoon Planet is proud to present one of the greatest... Ladies and gentlemen, the Cartoon Planet is proud to present one of the greatest comedy minds of our century, Brack! Hey, thank you. Thanks for having me on the Cartoon Planet today. Oh, boy. A funny thing happened to me on the way to Cartoon Planet. Speaking of Cartoon Planet. Really? What? Oh, I don't remember. I know it was just funny. Oh, what are you looking at, hockey puck? Oh, boom! Hey, why do firemen wear red suspenders? I don't know, because they go with their hats. Oh, boom! Why did the man throw the clock out the window? Because he didn't like his clock. Oh, boom! Waiter, there's a fly in my soup. Shh, don't say it too loud. People won't eat their soup. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much. It's been really great to be here at Cartoon Planet. Thank you. Good night.
Hey, you. Hey, Mac.
Whom are you addressing?
I'm addressing you, Chief. Come on over here. I'll punch your lights out for you.
What?
Come on, come on. Put 'em up, put 'em up, put 'em up, put 'em up. Come on, roll that loose caboose on over. I'll give it a swift kick.
Maybe I don't feel like it.
Maybe 'cause you're chicken.
Stop it.
Make me.
You're already made, and what a mess. Ha, ha, aha.
What are you guys arguing about?
Stay out of it, Totem Pole. I'll hit you so hard you'll grow old bouncing.
What?
I'll smack you so hard your grandkids will have headaches.
They will not.
Will too.
Shut up!
Make me.
Make yourself if you feel like it.
What if I don't want to?
Then you don't have to. Have a nice day!
You're so stupid. You can't even argue.
You dingle over!
What the?
All right, settle down.
He started it!
Well, I'm ending it.
Hey, put a sock in it, Porky.
All right, that's it.
I ain't afraid of your little pop gun.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. Come on, Myrtle. Give me your best shot.
Oh, my goodness! What are we arguing about? Look what we've become!
Brack's right. We're acting as grouchy as we do on that other show.
Quit your whining space joke.
Moltar, what are you doing here? You're not on this show.
You're not allowed.
This is Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
It most certainly is not.
Well, the way you guys were ripping into each other, I figured that, hey...
You figured wrong! Get your grubby self out of here!
Oh, buzz off, Motor Mouth.
Hey, Rust Bucket, stop picking on Brack.
All of you, go to your rooms. Now!
Bunch of sissy boys.
I can't go to my room. I'm not animated to do that.
Well, then just sit there. And, hey, you want to play some cards?
Crazy Eights.
Sounds good. I'll get the cards.
Okay. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. We got left all the time. I love Dee-Dee. Bada. Hey, how you doing? Hi, my name is Brack. Dum-de-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Hey, anybody out there want to play Crazy Eight?
It's that time again, kiddies. It's time for one of old Sorak's wonderful nuggets of joy. You excited? Well, here we go. When I was just a little mantis, my grandma used to say that if you wished on a falling star, your wish would come true. Well, I never believed the old bat, so I never did it. But one night, when Grandma was vacationing at the beach, she went out to wish on a falling star, and a meteor hit her right on the head. Ow! I guess it just goes to show you, don't wish for anything too hard, or you'll get flattened.
Here's a lovely song about my favorite food. Lima, lentil, soy, and pinto, navy, northern, and garbanzo, kidneys, and frijoles negros. I love beans. I love beans. Woo, woo, woo. I love beans. How about you? High in fiber, low in fat. Hey, I bet you didn't know that. When I eat beans, I say it in my own little cloud. Nobody comes to visit me in my little cloud. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm cutting muffins. Because I love beans. Hey, I love beans every day. Beans are an excellent source of protein. I love beans. Dig-a-doo.
Attention, Gemini. As a result of the earmuff incident, your roommate now thinks you're completely evil. When friends call, she tells them you're out jogging with the devil. Plus, she believes the only way to save you is by eating the meat portions of your frozen dinners. Time to bury the hatchet, so to speak.
Mailbag Day! Mailbag Day! Hey, everybody, it's Mailbag Day!
Dear Mr. Space Ghost, I love to copy your silly dances on my daddy's bed. It wakes him up when he's sleeping, and he falls off the bed. You have the moves of a chicken. Sincerely, G. Brummer. The moves of a chicken.
I think he meant it in a nice way.
I like the way I dance. Crisp and fresh as a daisy.
Say, Brack, speaking of chickens. Which came first, the chicken or the egg?
Were they having a race?
No, cement head, chicken or egg. As in, which life form came into being first?
Boy.
Can or can opener, which came first? Brack.
These are hard questions.
I'm guessing can opener. Think about it. Long, long ago, millions of years, a man, a person, a cave person, invents the can opener. I love this thing, he cries out. But what do I do with it? You know what I need? A can. And then it comes to pass that the can is invented. And the cave person uses the can opener to open the can. And do you know what he finds in the can?
Hot dog!
Wrong!
Chicken!
Exactly.
Case closed.
Stimpy should be kind of taken off. Because it's kind of disgusting.
Yeah, sometimes like the warts and things like that. Who do you like better, Ren or Stimpy?
You see, Stimpy, because he gets silly, and he always gets happy, and he always gets silly.
Yeah, but see, Ren is kind of like Stimpy's dad, because he takes care of him, and you know.
Ren is exactly like Angelica. He thinks like, you idiot, you do this, and he's always telling you what to do. And he goes like
yeah,
this.
He is mean.
But Stimpy is like the servant of Ren. He gives him food and everything, and he cooks for him, and he feeds him.
Diana, can you sing the Ren and Stimpy theme song for us?
Oh.
Happy, happy, joy,
joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, 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 happy, joy.
Only on the Cartoon Network, it's the G-Force! It's out of this world, it's action-packed, and it's here on the Cartoon Network! It's G-Force! And you'll only find it here on the Cartoon Network!
Hey! Want new cartoons? I'll give you new cartoons!
Yeah, whatever.
Watch the What a Cartoon Show for 3 new. Cartoon Network made them just for you because you want them cartoons. And like this isn't bonus enough, one of these puppies is so new, you've never even seen it before! Run nutty, raving, unhinged, off its rocker cartoon premiere on every show! And after watching all these new cartoons, all you'll be able to do is yell, What a Cartoon Show! Saturday at 9:30, only on Cartoon Network.
Everyone knows the story of Attila the Hun, the barbaric conqueror who terrorized Eastern and Central Europe in the early 5th century. Now let's hear the rest of the story. Attila the Hun was originally known as Attila the Clown. As a clown, he entertained at many children's birthday parties and school carnivals. But one day, while performing a risky balloon animal trick, a little toddler kicked Attila really hard right in the shins, causing him to swallow a huge amount of helium.
That's it,
Attila declared.
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
he changed his name to Attila the Hun, and the rest, as they say, is history. Now you know the rest of the story. Good day.
One time I was brushing my teeth in class, and the teacher said, "Brock, why are you brushing your teeth in my classroom?" And I said, "Blah, blah, baby, blah, 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 baby, blah, blah, wait." And the teacher said, "I can't understand a word you're saying." So I spit out the toothpaste and said, "Listen, Mr. Tooth Decay, want me to neglect my oral hygiene?" And then I got sent to the principal's office. The end.
Roses are red, roses are blue. It's time for Poet's Corner. Yahoo!
Man. Whoa, man. Mantis. Whoa, mantis. Traveling through another dimension. Don't stare into the sun, even if your eyes are cold. Order a chicken and egg sandwich comes first. Life is a sand trap. Look at me, Ma. I'm on the green and 2. Mantis, spelled backwards, is Sitnam. 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 Read my tattoo. You'll never take me alive.
Hey, listen, Zorak, I'm gonna do a rap about you.
Yeah, but wait.
Oh, who's that out there floating in space?
Brr! Stick 'em!
It's my buddy Zorak, an evil disgrace.
Word to your mother.
He's got a cavity in his face.
Tell it, Mac Daddy.
He's in pain all over the place. He is evil, I'll say it again.
G-Money is down.
He's my bestest buddy, my friend. Flies through space with all his henchmen.
You're just being funky.
That he conquers planets and makes a man.
Wickety, 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 whack.
I am Zorak.
Alrighty.
He's a big bug that everybody knows.
What up?
Just look at the tantrums that he throws.
I love you, Brack.
He's got a beak instead of a nose.
Yeah, my leg is cramped.
When he lies, it grows and grows.
That's Pinocchio, you dork.
I'm not a dork, you jerkhead.
Dork?
Jerkhead.
Shut up and finish your rap.
Okay. Zorak's mean, but you know what?
Crybaby.
I bet Space Ghost could kick his butt.
Exactly.
So be real good with all your might.
You hearing me, son?
Your Santa Claus is coming tonight.
What does that have to do with anything?
I like Santa Claus.
Mailbag Day! Mailbag Day! Hey, everybody, it's Mailbag Day!
Dear Space Ghost, this is Gary Man, defender of the good and indifferent here in beautiful Michoppin, Pennsylvania. It would be a rare treat to hear Brack say the word phenylalanine.
Phenylalanine. Phenylalanine. Phenylanaturnerline.
Phenyl whatever is the sole source of my superpowers, which include intimidation, indiscrimination, and love.
Wordy little bugger.
I obtain phenyl schmenyl by drinking generous portions of Fresca. Yes, Fresca, the drink that's cold yet feminine. Your pal for a better tomorrow, Gary Man. Zorak, you ever wonder how they shrink us down so we fit inside this little box?
Nah.
Me neither. here's another story from the Cartoon Planet storybook. It's called Hey, Goat, and it was written by Shiloh Gray.
I'm missing a shoe,
announced the princess.
Have any of you guys seen my shoe? No,
said the cat. Nope, no, sir. Nope, 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 no. Nope, said the bunny.
No, ma'am. I'm sorry to say that I haven't seen your shoe,
said the very polite bear. The princess looked around.
Hey, Goat, what is that in your mouth?
Oh, nothing,
replied the goat.
Oh, it's something, all right. Gimme, spit it out.
This is really weird. It's gum,
the goat explained.
My last piece.
You shouldn't be chewing gum.
It's not gum. Oops, I swallowed it.
You know, it stays in your belly for 7 years.
The goat thought long and hard about this. If gum stayed in your belly for 7 years, how long would a shoe stay there? The end.
How can I save big money on contact lenses and eyeglasses?
Join Lens Express and you'll save up to 50%.
Lens Express?
That's right. Hi, I'm Linda Carter, here to say Lens Express gives you big savings and great service on all your eye care needs.
How do they do it?
It's simple. Volume. Lens Express is America's largest contact lens replacement service, and you get the same exact lenses your doctor prescribed or your money back.
What if I wear eyeglasses?
Lens Express will refer you to a local doctor who can save you up to 50% on fashion frames and eye exams, too.
Fast, convenient service. Great prices. How can I find out more?
Call for a free Lens Express catalog. Lens Express guarantees you the lowest price on every kind of lens, including daily wear, extended wear, torics, and disposables.
And if you've ever considered laser vision correction, Lens Express can even arrange a free evaluation.
Call 1-800-207-LENS now for your free Lens Express catalog. That's 1-800-207-LENS.
Tonight, what do you say we see a movie? Don't miss John Travolta and Look Who's Talking Too and make Bite Your Tongue tacos with Paul and Annabelle.
Really? It's pretty good.
Dinner and a movie tonight at 8:05 Eastern.
Right.
Only on TBS.
You know, when you're a legendary superhero and TV star like my own self, nothing is more satisfying than to get out and meet the little people. I make a lot of personal appearances at shopping malls and bowling alleys, and I remember just the other day, I was at an outlet mall in this backwater sinkhole, and this little fella, I swear, this little guy couldn't have been more than a foot high. He looks at me with his beady little green eyes, and he says,
Speaker, when I grow up, I want to be just like you.
And I told him, as I tell all the little people I meet, eat right, learn to fly, and keep your nose clean. And do you know what that itsy-bitsy teeny-weeny little son of a gun did? He blew his runny nose, he blew his runny little cute button nose right on my cape. Cutest darn thing you ever saw. Just a tiny little guy, couldn't have been more than 8 inches high, wanting to grow up and be just like Spago. It just about broke me up. And even though I got $75 for that personal appearance, which is 10 below my minimum, I would have done it for nothing. Well, for 50 anyway. Thank you.
All right, check this out. There's no bologna for my sandwich. Mayonnaise gone bad. Someone drank my soda pop and Zorax feeling sad. My record player's broken. I got bubble gum on my shoes. Yeah, ain't nothing going right today. Zorax got the blues. I'm telling you. Boxer shorts all full of holes. Sock drawer's a mess. Can't find my motorcycle jacket. Zorak is depressed. sings a song. She ain't heard the news. This mantis ain't so green today. Zorak's got the blues. Whatever. Got a problem? I'm listening.
The kids at school don't like me.
My girlfriend says I smell.
The teachers say I'm lazy.
Sometimes I want to yell.
Zorak, can you help me?
Sure, kid. Just tell old Zorak. Now, what's your problem?
This mask is really itchy.
My underwear's too tight.
No one understands me.
Yeah, right.
Now it's time for Zorak's helpful aid.
Zorak, here's a caller with a question.
Hey, Zorak, how you doing?
Working hard, kid.
Working hard or hardly working?
What?
I said working hard or hardly working. It's a little joke, Zorak.
That's funny.
Zorak, I have a problem.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
My mom wants me to go to the dentist. But I'm afraid of the dentist.
Dentist? My dad is the dentist.
I'm scared that it will hurt.
No, going to the dentist is fun. Rinse, spit, rinse, spit, rinse, spit.
What is a dentist?
They're the nice people who fix your teeth.
I don't have any teeth.
How do you chew your food?
Gee, I don't know. I guess I never thought about it.
Brack, do you floss?
How do I chew my food?
I floss.
Hey, Zorak, I have another problem.
Sorry, kid. One per customer.
And don't you just love it when the dentist sticks a bunch of cotton in your mouth?
Keep watching for more of my helpful hints. See ya.
I got a ladder. I got a ladder. You don't get your one because no one likes a ye. I got a ladder.
All right. Read it already. Sheesh.
Okay, here we go. It's from Jeremy Westbrook from Seattle, Washington. And it reads, Dear, Space Ghost, I really shampoo. Shotgun. Sha-na-na. What's that say, Zorak?
Looks like, crackling.
Crackling?
Yeah, crackling.
No, it doesn't say crackling. I think it says... Oh, who can read this?
Thanks anyway, Jeremy Westbrook.
Yeah, thanks for nothing.
Come to me, my love. Let me sing forevermore.
Oh, yeah.
Your dancing, I adore. Let me sing forevermore. It's a pleasure to hold your hand. Look at me, don't you understand? I'm crazy about you.
You'll never.
You big log! Swing your partner round and round and go to town. Now it's time to say goodbye to Zorak and his kid. Thank you folks for kindly doing stop and dropping in. Have a heap been helping of our hospitality. Lee. Goodbye, everybody.
Yes, Cartoon Network is the home of the greatest cartoon stars, but just because they're stars doesn't mean they don't make mistakes. It's bloopers of the cartoon stars.
Take one.
I'm so happy.
Cut!
What?
You're not really happy, you're sad, get it? It's funny.
If you say so.
Jensen, you're hired. Hired?
It's not funny till somebody gets hurt.
Take 8. Cut!
Sorry, Scoob.
Jensen, you're fired.
But Sister Maceley.
Take 42.
So next time you're watching Cartoon Magic, just remember some of the hard work our dedicated professionals put in behind the scenes on the home of the greatest cartoon stars, Cartoon Network.
Fix the sign.
This is war. And the enemy?
Those new M&M's minis?
Bingo. It's time to let them know who's boss.
The president?
No, us.
Oh.
Now go up there and get that tube. Hurry up.
Hey, look.
Listen up, you little...
Uh-oh.
Tons of chocolate candy packed in colorful tubes. New M&M's minis. They're headed your way.
So, how are you at apologies?
We are so sorry.
Guess what? They just got in those reduced fat Gardettos at the store.
Reduced fat?
Uh-huh.
Some people will do anything for the robust taste of reduced fat Gardettos.
My son insisted we try America Online. I said, what's in it for us? Now I know better. America Online makes our lives easier. It saves time and money, too. Look, I'll show you.
You've got mail.
My wife's family is all over the map. Big phone bills. Now she uses email. Just point, click. She says it's a great way to keep in touch. I don't mind saving for retirement anymore. I can research mutual funds, chart all my stocks, and do my banking all from home anytime I want. Now I have more time for family fun, like playing computer games. We download all our favorites and get a teacher's help with homework. No wonder the kids area earned the Parents' Choice seal of approval. I used to be intimidated by the internet and the World Wide Web, but thanks to America Online's great new web browser, I'm right at home. And there's more. Scan hundreds of magazines, get sports scores, enjoy hobbies, even shop online. So call this toll-free number and get everything you need to make your life easier and more fun.
New unlimited internet and AOL for one low price. Call 1-800-916-9600.
My name is Gendy Tartakovsky, and I'm the creator of Dexter's Laboratory.
And I am trying to work.
Dexter is a boy genius, and he's a scientist.
He is a very busy police officer.
Dee Dee is a free spirit, and she flails everywhere, and she's real happy all the time. With Dexter, my whole goal is to, you watch it, your blood is boiling, you get good goose pimples, your heart races.
Goose pimples? I am all about the science.
It's got, action, it's got adventure, it's got comedy, it's got sadness, it's got happiness.
It's got dollies and fairy princesses and rainbows.
It's got everything.
Is there anything else you would like to add?
I think Dexter doesn't know that inside he's really a nice guy. He will never act nice, he'll never do anything nice, but deep inside he really is he's a good guy, and he does love his sister.
Birdman! Say, what's this? Cartoon Network. Groovy!
Deep, deep in the forest, far away from everywhere, with a bunch of mighty little critters, they're called the Paw Bears. These are brave and fearless pawpaws, as everyone well knows. When you get in trouble, and this goes double, you call the Paw Bears.
Paw Bears. Paw Bears. Paw Bears.
These pawpaws pop up all around like magic. They're there. The troubles that you thought you had have vanished in the air. So don't forget those pawpaws. They'll come from everywhere. If you get in trouble and this goes double, you call the Paw Bears.
Paw Bears. Paw Bears. Paw Bears.
with you ingrates? You ought to be happy you're getting your first visit to Shriek Peak.
Oh, we are, your marvelous majesty. If you're sure our first visit won't be our last visit.
Yeah, I don't want any last visits till after I'm gone.
Drop that talk. I told you not to give in to fear. I'm disgusted with you, you sniveling cowards. Wait till you have to taste Aunt Pruny's cooking. Then you'll know the meaning of fear.
My latest greatest, putrid fury. A subtle blend of sailor socks, vulture's beak, and skim quicksand.
What more could anyone want?
Plenty. That's only the base. The actual piquancy of this potage comes from the diced crocodile warts and melted shark fat.
I think I'll go find that skeleton outside.
8.
So say something. How am I supposed to know if you like it?
Auntie, you done it again.
And so have you.
What do you mean?
Oh, come on, Batnose. They don't call me the Shrew of Shriek Peak for nothing. You want something more than soup from me.
It's the pawpaws. I've had it, losing out every time. You got some new magic here? Guaranteed to beat them once and for all?
I do. I got it.
What? What's this super magic? When can I have some? When, huh? When?
Never. This one is mine. We're talking award-winning magic, and I work alone.
But why? I'm careful, competent, reliable.
He's got to be kidding. I'll do it, because you are my nephew, and witch blood is thicker than swamp water.
Oh, come on. Let me work with you.
I'll settle the pawpaws for you forever, on one condition. You stay here and keep an eye on things, but keep your paws off. Do you read me?
Oh, sure, I read you.
But do you promise?
Oh, sure. Cross the heart.
Remember, touch nothing. This place is full of powerful, dangerous magic. Oh, I keep doing that. I must remember to switch on.
I'll fix her.
A damsel in distress. I mean, a damsel in Detroit. I mean, Mighty Paw, that girl needs help.
Mario, what's happening?
Oh, don't try to talk.
Hope she's okay. She looks half-starved.
But the other half's pretty nice, huh? Come on, are you going to give me a hand or not?
Where are we going?
You're on your way to Paw Paw Village and safety, my dear.
Have a hot toddy? Good idea, Bumble. Tastes kind of funny, doesn't it? Makes you feel kind of funny, too.
What in the...
Some guys sure enjoy making fools of themselves. Yeah, they sure do.
You'll be safe here. We'll take good care of you. Oh, thank you. I hope I can return the favor someday soon. Oh, my, how pretty. I declare, that's the loveliest thing I've ever seen.
Just got in from patrol and heard about our visitor. Anything I can do?
I shouldn't think there's anything you can't do, Chief Paw.
It's just plain Brave Paw.
Well, there's certainly nothing plain about you, Brave Paw.
And what's your name?
She's forgotten that, but it seems very little else. Now you'd better get some rest. Come along, Chief. Now to answer your question.
What question?
about how you can help. She thinks she lost her parents in a flood. You'd better check around.
I just have. There's no sign of a flood. Maybe if I just had a little talk with her.
Maybe you better check around again.
Spell number 498, 99. Aha! Mumbo jumbo, turn this twosome back to something not so gruesome.
Wow! We're ourselves again!
That's nothing to celebrate. How all is stupid, irresponsible. Wow! Look at that! A secret room! Wonder what this big state-of-the-art magic machine does. It has to do something terrific. But what?
Shot me forward, boss, but by remote control.
Yeah, but control what? Come on, do something. Work. Come on. Come on.
What's going...
What was that?
Well, it sounded like the princess. Her pooch doesn't bark for nothing.
Hey, this way. No, over there.
That dim-witted dingling darkpaw. That nerdy ninny of a nephew of mine. He must be fooling with my remote control console.
Why doesn't it do anything? Don't just sit there. Do something.
Ow! Oh! Let go that way! This is no way to light up my life!
My child, that terrible scream. What happened?
Nothing to be afraid of. I'm here.
A witch! It was a horrible witch!
A witch? Nothing to be afraid of. He's here.
Are you sure it wasn't just a dream, Your Highness?
I'm not sure. She seems so real and right there.
Here.
Then we can't take any chances. We must search the entire village immediately.
Right! As soon as it's daylight.
Now, my dear.
Who's there? Who is that shadow? What's that shadow?
Make me cozy, make me safe. Let me be myself and wave. Make it good and make it stick. Do it right and do it quick.
What about the waif?
I hope she's okay.
Uh-oh, they're coming in. Let Waif and Pruny separate or Pruny meet her final fate.
Stars, you did it!
Save the rave, honey. To bed!
Ah, safe.
Thank goodness.
Popcorn, we'll be right back.
There is only one beginning. Only one original. Only one Star Trek. Now you can celebrate Star Trek's 30th anniversary with Star Trek, the Collector's Edition on video cassette. An exclusive collection including every episode of this historic sci-fi journey. 30 years ago, the phenomenon began. Legendary characters, strange worlds, imaginative stories.
Fascinating.
Star Trek, the Collector's Edition. Embark on your maiden voyage, the 2-hour classic, The Menagerie, parts 1 and 2 for only $4.95 with subscription. Plus, act now and get a 30th anniversary pin free. 30 years ago, a visionary saw the future. Now you can too with Star Trek on video cassette.
To get your introductory video of Star Trek, the Collector's Edition for only $4.95 plus shipping, and to get your free 30th anniversary pin, have your credit card ready and call toll-free 1-800-739-5445. Call now.
Moving to 7:30 next week on Cartoon Network.
Are you getting enough Cartoon Network? Space Goes Coast to Coast, Carrot Top,
High Noon Tunes, Super 70s Explosion, Tuna-Palooza, Super Chunk, Cartoon Planet, Sunday Afternoon Mysteries, and world premiere tunes. All these plus the world's biggest collection of cartoons. If you're missing any of it, you're just not watching enough Cartoon Network.
And now, back to our show. Now to take care of that blubber-headed nephew of mine.
Please, oh great one, don't mess with that machine anymore.
Get away from me, banana brains.
I'd rather be a banana brain than a busted head. That's what we'll get if your aunt finds out we've tried her tricks.
How can that old wacko witch find out about this? The cockamamie contraption doesn't do anything for her to find out about.
Just let me get my hands on that fumble-fingered foul-up.
One more chance. That's all I'm giving you. Now do something. I give up.
I told you! I warned you!
And I told you I could make something happen. Why, Aunt Prudy, back so soon? Mission accomplished? Paws pulverized? Tell us about it. Let us have it.
You got it, and you're next. And as for you, you're wrapped. Spiders! Now hear this. You'll get another chance, but only if you'll keep your promise to touch nothing here. Then I'll keep mine and use the Pawpaw's own power to totally destroy their own village. How's that gonna be for magic, huh?
Perfect. I can't wait. Aunt Pruny, you are a witch after my own heart.
Not a sign of a flood anywhere. And I've been out to the boondocks and back.
Strange. There must be some explanation.
Oh, sure. Brave Paw here believed a big fat lie.
Peace, my child, peace.
It could be as simple as a loss of memory.
Or maybe it's her imagination. She imagined a flood. You imagined a witch.
Okay, you've made your point. Guess I shouldn't believe the worst until I can prove it, huh?
Yeah, especially about someone so sweet and beautiful. By the way, how is she?
Why don't you go find out for yourself, Chief Sir?
Well, I guess I will.
My goodness gracious! Wake up! Wake up!
Hi there! Are you decent? It's Brave Paw.
Oh, Daddy is up. I'll be right with you, Chief Sir.
Ruby!
Oh, my stars! Magnolia Magic, please don't stall. Make us back to one, you all.
Ready or not?
Why, Brave Paw, sir. Come right on in and make my day.
Are you feeling better?
I am now, sir. I certainly am now.
That Aunt Pruny. I'm gonna prove to her I can take care of the Pawpaws myself.
We don't care whether you do or not.
Weather. That's it. If I could just get magic control of the weather.
Oh, no more magic, please, boss.
By controlling the right weather, I can destroy the Pawpaw village. Who needs Aunt Pruny? Let's see here, weather.
Forgive me, oh revengeful rogue. It says EXP. Doesn't that mean experimental?
It means exceptional pain, unless you let go of my arm.
Help! I can't swim! Me either! I'm gonna drown!
What? And spoil my greatest triumph?
You know, it's strange you can't recall anything about the flood.
Why, sir, do you doubt my word? That would make me so sad.
Oh, I'd do anything but that.
You'd do anything to make me happy?
Name it.
There is
something, but no. You'd think me silly to ask.
No, I wouldn't. Tell me.
Please, boss, no more water. Right, Bumble?
Right. Who needs rain anyway? Lightning. That's the weapon. Lightning to zap the pawpaws right off the map. Now, which one is lightning?
Well, sir, if you positively insist...
Oh, I do. What would make you happy?
Your princess. She wears the prettiest jewel. I told you you'd think me silly, but I'd just love to wear it for the littlest minute. Well...
Lady, who are you?
Well, whatever do you mean, sir?
Who am I? Just that, Miss No-Name from Nowhere. The princess thought she saw a witch last night, and your voice just now. Come on, who are you?
Maybe this one is lightning. Here goes nothing.
It's never been nothing before.
I think you have some explaining to do back at the village.
Unhear me, sir. It's obvious that chivalry is dead. And so will you be, Buster, unless you get your paws off me.
A twister heading for the village. The questions can wait. We've got to get back to help protect.
Let go of me.
Look out! Gotta be lightning here someplace. Well, maybe third time's a charm.
Oh, no, no, please, no.
Oh, boy. First the twister, then... let's see. Where's the lightning?
Popcorn, please. We'll be right back.
All over America, VCRs have been doing the funniest things lately, all because of this. The Three Stooges Home Video Series. At just $4.95 brings you your first video. Now every point, every bump, every bash from these masters of the social graces has been captured on this classic home video collection. Call now. Hello. And we'll send your first 3-episode video for $4.95. Howl as the Stooges land jobs as bumbling plumbers. Know-nothing college professors. Punch-drunk prize fighters. And more. So put some yucks in your VCR. Shuffle to the phone and call now.
Start your Three Stooges video collection by taking your first video containing 3 20-minute movie shorts for just $4.95 plus shipping and handling. Credit card orders only. Call now.
For 1 week in January, Turner Classic Movies will do something no network has ever done before. It's 1 week of bogey and nothing but bogey, 24 hours a day. Get your cable company or satellite provider's attention and demand Turner Classic Movies.
And now it's time for another edition of Learn to Draw. Welcome. Our subject today is cartoon chummerino Barney Rubble. Now, listen close, because I'm going to let you in on a little secret. When you're starting off on a project, something that can be really helpful is a frame of reference. So let's see. Barney's short and stout, well, stocky. Compact and solidly built. A sturdy Stone Age guy. Well, see, he can also be very graceful at times. His feet are smaller, a little bigger. Loses shoes. So, yeah, there's Barney's feet. Good enough. Now, let's work on his body. He's got sort of a barrel chest. Actually, that's just an expression. It's not really a barrel, but now that I'm looking at it, it's pretty close. In fact, that'll work just fine. And he wears this brown thing, and that's how you do it. Look out, world! We got a license to draw.
Hey, where's Scooby?
He's still here on Cartoon Network, only he's moving to 8 o'clock.
Brother, what a relief.
See Scooby at his new time, starting next week at 8 on Cartoon Network.
Hey! Want new cartoons? I'll give you new cartoons!
Yeah, whatever.
Watch the What a Cartoon Show for 3 new. Cartoon Network made them just for you because you want them cartoons. And like this isn't bonus enough, one of these puppies is so new, you've never even seen it before! A nutty, raving, unhinged, off its rocker cartoon premiere on every show. And after watching all these new cartoons, all you'll be able to do is yell, "What a cartoon show!" Saturday at 9:30, only on Cartoon Network.
And now, back to our show.
Princess, that waif!
She's really that witch!
And she's got the moonstone!
That can't be! It never leaves! Oh, I'm so frightened! Save me, Prince!
Now the final twist after the twister. Lightning, do your stuff!
Oh, how brave! How chivalrous! Oh, a hero! You saved my life!
Oh, it was nothing. All in a hero's day's work.
Hold me tight, my hero!
Thanks for nothing, little urchin. Travel straight or travel lurchin. I don't need you now, so fly. Au revoir, so long, goodbye. Totem Bear at my demand, swift obey this dread command. To this place you'll come, you must, and stomp the pawpaws down to dust.
And more lightning.
Oh no! Let Downpour at it again! Move it, Totem Bear, move it!
Who do we look for now? The waif?
No, the witch.
She was here, over there, and then she was gone. And I was there, and she wasn't anywhere.
Who?
The waif.
Not the witch?
The witch.
Witch or waif, they're one and the same.
You mean I was hugging a...
I'm getting it. And when I finally got it, they're gonna get it.
Where are you, Totem Bear?
There she is.
Flying cloud! Away! So that's it.
She's using Totem Bear to destroy our village.
Can she do that, sir?
Alas, yes. Whoever has the moonstone commands the Totem Bear.
The village! The village! Head for the village, you dumb lightning bolts!
If I might say, your mightiness.
Don't bother me while I'm concentrating.
But, sir...
I've got a problem here, you dimwit. I've got to get the lightning to the village.
I just wanted to tell you the remote control button is off, sir.
Dum-dum. Anyone can see the lightning won't work with the remote control button off. Who needs Aunt Pruny now?
Here he comes.
He's gonna stomp our village to pieces.
Can anything stop him?
Yes, only one force of nature.
It's a miracle.
It's that numbskull Downpour! Oh, no!
The moonstone! There it is!
I've got it, Princess! I've got it!
Totem Bear! Cancel! Repeat! Cancel your orders and return home!
And all is well again, Princess.
Yes, it is.
A few more blasts ought to do it.
I knew it! I knew it was you, you meddling, muddling muttonhead!
Yeah, me and my lightning bolts are taking over the village.
Oh, you're not taking over! You're sailing over!
Well, I'm glad that's over.
Well, you can fool some of the people some of the time, but...
But she didn't have me fooled. No, sirree. Not for a minute.
Oh, yeah?
Well, maybe for a second.
This is where we take the time to answer letters and email from you, our beloved viewers. Welcome to Cartoon Network Responds. Here's a letter from Amy and Jeff. Dear Sir or Ma'am, my son is 6 years old and he loves Jim Carrey. He talks like him, acts like him, and idolizes him. He can even act out all of his movies. A letter or photo of something of Mr. Carrey would be so fabulous for my son. No problem, Amy and Jeff. Let's see. I got Dexter, Yogi, Scooby-Doo, Quickie Koala, Top Cat, Cow, Chicken, Fred Flintstone, Johnny Bravo, Porky Pig, those gelatinous things from the Herculoids, Sancho Panda, Fantastic Max, Wally Gator, the Wookiee thing from Thundar, Huckleberry Hound, Big Dog, Little Dog, Underdog, Droopy Dog. We don't seem to have any pictures of Jim Carrey. That's probably because Cartoon Network doesn't show anything with Jim Carrey in it. Maybe you should write to the Jim Carrey Network. Did you ever think of that? Stay tuned for more of your letters right here on Cartoon Network Responds. Until next time, pen pals.
I bet you want to know what's coming up next on Cartoon Network, huh? It's the Flistones! I never could keep a secret.
What are you doing? It's time to go. What are you doing out of bed? Let's go.
Are the girls in bed yet?
Everybody's waiting for us.
Introducing Shower Fresh Ultra Dry from Secret.
Abby, the babysitter's gonna be late.
pH balanced for a woman's chemistry. It keeps you drier than any other form. Now with a new Shower Fresh scent.
That's nice.
You like it?
Yeah.
Secret Ultra Dry, now in new Shower Fresh scent.
We're gonna be late.
Very late.
All right, corn pops.
groovy.
Hey, can I bum with you? Help yourself. Moochie's derelicts. Give me back my pops. Man, we're gonna get great seats. Yeah, right. I want my pops, but no, I'm sharing them with all these losers. And if I get out of line, I'm gonna end up in the nosebleed section.
Kellogg's Corn Pop cereal is part of this complete breakfast.
Hey, I gotta have my pops.
In the never-ending pursuit of greater cartoonosity, Cartoon Network Laboratories has created the ultimate formula. A combination of our biggest cartoons, all squeezed into one monster night. Big Wednesday. All our newest stuff, all our biggest stars. It's more fun than a barrel of monkeys, and a lot less smelly. It's big, very big, maybe even extra large. Let's just say you can't miss it. Wednesdays at 8, only on Cartoon Network.
Now showing Kit Kat Break Time.
Give me a break, give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Give me a break, give me a break. I want to take a break with that Kit Kat bar.
I can't believe we're out of Gardettos.
Where's Grandma?
Some people will do anything for the robust taste of Gardetto's snack mix.
Slow down, Fred. I hear they've been giving out a lot of speeding tickets on this road.
Relax, Bun. The cop on the street is an old army buddy of mine.
Boy, are you gonna get it. So, it's a living.
Well, you and your army buddy are going to have a lot to talk about. Here he comes.
Hi, Alex. Long time no see.
Name's not Alex, mister. It's Belinda. Now let's see your driver's license.
Yes, ma'am. What's this world coming to, Bun? When the police department starts hiring lady cops?
Well, women are into everything nowadays, Fred. Nothing's sacred anymore.
Yeah, well, I'm just thankful Wilma and Betty enjoy being housewives.
Yeah, amen to that, Fred.
Hey, the Flintstones, brand new Flintstones, full of lots of fun and mystery. Flintstones, all new Flintstones, with their special kind of comedy. Hey there, it's the same old gang, you know. Now they're in a brand new kind of show. And when the Flintstones meet the Frankenstones, have a yabba dabba do time, just for you time. We'll have a great old time, yeah, a great old time.
Can you keep a secret, Betty?
Wilma, you know I don't gossip.
She doesn't gossip. That'll be the day.
I'm looking for a job.
Wilma, you're kidding. Have you told Fred yet?
Oh, heavens no. Fred still thinks a woman's place is in the home.
Barney's more liberal. He thinks a woman's place is in the kitchen.
2 pounds, that'll be 120 clams, Mrs. Flintstone.
Imagine 120 clams for a 2-pound melon. Inflation is getting ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a crime.
You're right, lady. This is a crime. Here, stick 'em up, everybody.
Oh, it's a holdup.
Right again, lady. Put the swag in the bag, Buster. Yes, sir.
Hey, that's my money. I just gave it to him.
Now we got it.
Some nerve.
Ooh, now I'm mad.
Wilma, you hit them.
Oh, my. This is Barbara Waldwalk at a local supermarket where bedrock housewife Wilma Flintstone today KO'd 2 escaping bandits with a perfectly aimed melon. Mrs. Flintstone, can you tell us how you did this? Gee, I'm really not sure. Can you give us a demonstration? Oh, I couldn't do it again. Try to hit that stop sign on the corner with this melon. It's about 100 feet from here. Well, okay. Oh, dear, I hit it. That's truly amazing, Mrs. Flintstone. Where did you learn that? Well, I really don't know. Oh, my. I didn't realize it was so late. Come on, Betty. We better get going. I can hear Fred now. Wilma, I'm home. What's for dinner?
Wilma, I'm home. What's for dinner?
Dinosaur omelet, Fred. Be ready in a minute. And remember, no lumps.
And remember, no lumps. No respect. No respect. Wilma, you'll never guess what happened to me this afternoon. This cop stops me, and I thought it was my friend Alex, see? Only it turns out to be... Dino, no, down with you. No, Dino, Wilma!
Dino, stop!
I think Fred has a deep belly laugh, while Barney has more of a chuckle. Now, Wilma and Betty, that is giggling at its finest. For more laughs, stay tuned. The Flintstones will return.
I like a pup named Scooby-Doo. I like Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Cartoon Planet.
What about you, Clay? Well, my personally favorite would have to be Scooby-Doo. If you know what I mean, Scooby. Okay, and then I have a lot more, like Dexter's Laboratory is one of my favorites. I like Two Stupid Dogs as well as Diana. Bugs Bunny. All those are my favorite. I give them all. Oh, boy.
Dexter's Laboratory. It's wait a minute. It's Dexter's what was that again? Laboratory.
Laboratory. Yeah.
Hey, where's Scooby?
sleep. He's still here on Cartoon Network, only he's moved to 8 o'clock.
Brother, what a relief.
See Scooby at his new time, weeknights at 8 on Cartoon Network.
Hey! Want new cartoons? I'll give you new cartoons!
Yeah, whatever.
Watch the What a Cartoon Show for 3. New Cartoon Network made them just for you because you want them cartoons. And like this isn't bonus enough, one of these puppies is so new, you've never even seen it before! Run nutty, raving, unhinged, off its rocker cartoon premiere on every show! And after watching all these new cartoons, all you'll be able to do is yell, What a Cartoon Show! Tonight at 9 on Cartoon Network's Big Wednesday.
Set your sundial for the Flintstones on the best place to see them, Cartoon Network.
What was the attendance of our last game, Tommy?
210. 208 were Boy Scouts who got in free. The other 2 were your mother and my mother. They paid.
We'd better come up with something or we're in big trouble.
And here's a replay of that amazing throw. What an aim!
Hey, she's pretty good.
Lucky.
It would be a good idea for the cellar-dwelling Dodgers to hire Wind-Up Wilma as a pitcher.
Who needs a lady pitcher?
Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Tommy?
Yeah, we'd have the only woman pitching in the major leagues.
There'd be standing room only in every game.
Let's go see this Wind-Up Wilma.
I hope she's not ugly.
Gee, baseball players are weird.
Oh, this is the way we clean our rugs, clean our rugs, clean our rugs.
Ah, good. She's home. Ring the bell.
Coming! Stay here, Pebbles.
Mrs. Flintstone, I'm Charlie Finrock, owner of the Bedrock Dodgers.
And I'm Tommy LaShale, the manager, and we want to speak with you.
Stop it, Dino, or no supper. Come in, gentlemen.
Thanks, ma'am.
Now, what can I do for you?
Well, we saw how you begged those crooks on TV.
Oh, that was just an accident. I couldn't believe it when I hit that sign.
Oh, don't kid us.
We're ready to offer you a tryout as a relief pitcher for the Bedrock Dodgers.
How about it?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't follow football. What's a relief pitcher?
Baseball, Mrs. Flintstone.
Oh, I don't follow baseball either.
Mrs. Flintstone, if you can throw a baseball like you threw that melon, we'll pay you 1,000 clams a game, plus a 5,000 clam bonus at the end of the season.
Oh, my, that's a lot of money. I'll have to talk it over with my husband first.
Of course. And if he agrees, be at the stadium tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock.
Oh, I'm sure he'll say yes.
No, absolutely not, Wilma. A woman's place is in the home. You gotta take care of Pebbles and cook and clean house and do the shopping.
But Fred...
Don't but Fred me. In fact, yesterday I got a ticket from a lady cop. If she was home where she was supposed to be, I wouldn't have got that ticket.
But Fred, Mr. Finrock is going to pay me 1,000 clams a game.
I don't care if he pays 1,000 clams a game?
Plus a 5,000 clam bonus.
5,000 clam bonus?
Isn't that nice? Oh, Fred, I have to leave now.
Eh? Pebbles, what are you doing here?
I'm going to the stadium, Fred.
Stadium? What stadium?
The baseball stadium, remember? 5,000 clams.
Oh, yeah.
Now, don't forget, Pebbles' diapers need changing, breakfast is on the stove, and Dino hasn't been fed.
But this is my day off, Wilma. I was gonna play golf with Bonnie.
I know, Fred, and you're a dear to help me out.
Don't worry, Pebbles. There's no way a woman can pitch in the big leagues. Wilma'll be home before lunch. Flintstone. Face this way, towards the catcher.
Oh, there you are. What do you want me to do with this ball, Mr. Lachelle?
Just throw it into the catcher's glove.
Oh, is that all? Where's the catcher's glove?
I think I'll kill myself. Hold your glove up, Rocky.
This is the catcher's glove, Mrs. Flintstone.
Oh, I see it.
Steve Ray! She's a gold mine, Tommy. If she can pitch like that consistently, we're in business. Steve Reich!
Was that all right, Mr. Finrock?
Pin-perfect pitches is better than all right. It's fantastic. You're another Don Dry Rock. Now all you gotta do is sign on the dotted line, and we'll all be rich.
Well, maybe I ought to talk it over with my husband first.
Oh, your husband will love it.
Especially the 5,000 clams.
You're right.
Congratulations, Mrs. Flintstone.
Hey, Bam Bam, watch where you're swinging that club, pal. He may be strong, but his hand-eye coordination could use some help. What do you think? The Flintstones will return.
It's your time to shine. With Pantene Pro V Hairspray, the Pro Vitamin formula penetrates, improving your hair for all-day hold, all-day shine. Pantene Pro V Hairspray, for hair so healthy, it shines. Get a hold on it.
Sold separately.
The best arenas, the biggest names, and the toughest action to ever hit the ring. Get it 100% live and ringside. 2 hours of WCW Monday Nitro. Tonight at 8 on TNT.
The Flintstones are back on the home of the Stones, Cartoon Network.
You know, Bon, I'm really worried. If Wilma gets that pitching job, I'll be doing so much babysitting and cooking and housekeeping, I'll never have time to play golf.
Hey, I'm worried too, Fred. I'll never find a golfing partner who loses as much as you.
Very funny, very funny.
Yeah, I thought so too. Hello, Mr. Flintstone. May I speak with you?
Hey, Bon, it's our new neighbor, Frank Frankenstone.
Oh, hiya, Frankie.
Well, pal, what can I do for you?
Oblivia and I have a few errands to run, and we wondered if you'd mind looking after the little one for a short while.
Why, certainly, Frank. What are neighbors for except to be neighborly?
Oh, Frankenstub. Oh, Hidia.
Coming, Daddy.
How can you say no to a guy 7 feet tall with bolts in his neck?
Don't be a bother now, kitty.
We won't, Daddy. Hi, Mr. Flintstone. Hi, Mr. Rubble.
Oh, hiya, kids.
Down, boy, down. Will you take it easy, creepy legs? Heel, get down. Come on, Bon, we gotta stop them before they wake Pebbles.
Oh, Fred, I'm home. I did it. I'm the new relief pitcher for the Bedrock Dodgers.
Congratulations, Wilma.
Yeah, that's great.
What's the matter with Fred?
He had to babysit the Frankenstone kids.
And Creepy chased Dino into the house.
Oh, poor dear. Fred, if everything works out, we can afford a maid and a cook, and you won't have to do anything.
Did you hear that, Betty? You better start practicing your pitching.
Mr. Finrock said I should get a good night's sleep for the big game tomorrow.
What big game?
Against the Lava Town Graveliers, and I'm so nervous. I just know I won't sleep a wink all night.
We gotta run, Wilma. Barney's got a golf game first thing in the morning.
Yeah, so long, Fred. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Wilma? Won't sleep a wink all night, huh? Oh, boy. You know, guys, I have the sinking feeling that our lives are in for a big change. 5,000 clams or not, it ain't worth it. Right? Right. We gotta think of a way to get Wilma back home where she belongs. Right? Right. I got it. If Wilma doesn't get enough sleep tonight, then she'll be too tired to play tomorrow. Right? Right. Right. Talk about sleeping like a rock. Gee. Looks like I'll have to go right for the maternal jugular. Okay, Pebbles, hit it. Nothing. Okay, Pebbles, it didn't work. You can stop crying now. Yeah, I gotta think of something else.
Cuckoo! Cuckoo! Sheesh, they ought to get a night owl for this job.
Boy, 2 o'clock in the morning and I tried everything. Well, guess I'll have to pull out all the stops. Dino, come here, boy. Want to sleep in a big bed tonight? Who, me? Yep, you. Sleep tight, Dino. Okay, Dino, knock it off!
Cuckoo! Cuckoo! Cuckoo!
Wilma, what are you doing up so early?
Oh, the kitchen faucet is dripping and it woke me up.
The faucet was dripping?
Yes, you know what a light sleeper I am. Wake up, Fred. I have to be at the stadium early and Pebbles needs to be fed. Fred?
Well.
How do I look, Fred?
I like you better in an apron.
Oh, don't be silly, Fred. Who ever heard of a baseball player wearing an apron? Mwah. Don't forget to watch the game on TV.
Okay, Wilma.
Bottom of the 9th inning, folks, and amazingly enough, the Bedrock Dodgers are actually beating the Lava Town Graveliers 3-2. But they're in deep trouble now, with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Manager Tommy LaShale has pulled his starting pitcher, and the crowd is waiting anxiously to see who the replacement will be. The crowd goes wild as Wind-Up Wilma goes to the mound. This is the moment the fans have been waiting for. This is history in the making, ladies and gentlemen. But wait, Look who's coming to the plate. It's the toughest, meanest, ugliest, strongest hitter of all. A player who has never been struck out. Man Mountain Mean.
Good luck, Wilma. Just a minute, lady. I need a new bat. There. That's more like it.
Oh, my.
Come on, lady. Play ball.
Yes, sir.
Yoo-hoo! Wilma! Get a touchdown for me!
Oh, hi, Betty. How do I look in my new uniform?
Darling, just darling.
Oh, boy. How do I look in my new uniform?
Mr. Ray, one.
Away, Wilma. Strike the bum out.
Hey, Fred, I thought you wanted Wilma to lose.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Knock the next one out of the ballpark, Mean. We want Wilma back home. You were lucky, lady. But I'll be ready this time.
Wind up, Wilma, get set. She winds up, and here's the pitch.
What the?
Strike two.
That away, Wilma.
2 down, 1 to go.
Touchdown! Touchdown!
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. The 0-2 pitch to Man Mountain Mean.
Strike 3, you're out.
Hooray!
We did it.
Man Mountain Mean goes down looking. Wind up Wilma has struck him out. The Bedrock Dodgers win it 3-2.
Yabba dabba doo! That's it, Wilma! Good going, baby, good!
Mrs. Flintstone, how does it feel to be an overnight celebrity?
Well, it's wonderful. This is the biggest thrill of my life.
Hey, pal, you're stepping on my foot.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Flintstone's husband.
Mrs. Flintstone's husband? My name is Fred Flintstone, pal. F-R-E-D, Fred. You got that? Oh, boy, it's gonna be tough to be a celebrity's husband.
How about another demonstration of your famous wind-up for our television viewers?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, come on. You wouldn't want to disappoint your fans, would you?
No, I suppose not. Oh, poor Fred. He's taking this hard. All I do is the... Ouch!
What's wrong?
My arm. There's a terrible pain in my arm.
What? We better get you to a hospital.
No. I'll have my husband take me.
Boy, it's a good thing Pebbles is asleep. She'd be worried if she knew Wilma was in the hospital. Dino, when I need a shadow, I'll call you.
Hi, Fred.
Wilma. Are you all right?
Yes, Fred. The doctor says I have a severe case of pitcher's elbow and that I probably won't be able to pitch again. I hope you're not too disappointed.
Disappointed? Are you kidding, Wilma? Me and Pebbles are glad to have you back.
Mama!
And so is Dino.
Oh, thanks, Dino.
Come on, let's go home. I'm starved.
Stop at the supermarket, Fred, and we'll get you a snack.
Boy, I can't wait to sink my teeth into one of those thick, juicy brontosaurus steaks smothered with mushrooms.
Stop, thief, stop! Call the police. We just been robbed.
Hold it, buddy. I got a black belt in karate.
Yeah? Well, I got 2 of them, buddy.
Oh, the nerve!
Great shot, Wilma. Your pitching arm.
What?
Your pitcher's elbow suddenly got better, huh?
Oh, I guess I forgot about the pain and all the excitement.
There's nothing wrong with your elbow, is there, Wilma?
Well, actually, Fred, no.
You mean you sacrificed your career for us?
Yes, Fred. I'd rather have you and Pebbles than a career any day.
Wilma, you're the greatest.
Who clobbered this crook? Oh, that lady over there, she hit him with a melon. Oh, boy, has she got a great arm.
Let's get out of here, Fred.
You said it, Wilma. Come on. Yabba dabba doo!
Like to watch Space Ghost, eh? Well, take a look at this. Here he is in 1983.
Kristoff, you dirty, evil, lying, angry man. Now you have killed Blaine's brother. Oh, Kristoff! Daddy's got a Destructo Rex.
Yeah, he's thinner now, but that's about it.
Next on the Cartoon Network, they sing and solve crimes. They're Josie and the Pussycats, and they're hitting the stage next on the Cartoon Network.
Some of you folks are thinking Space Ghost Coast to Coast and Cartoon Planet are the same show, but Cartoon Planet is a spin-off.
What's a spin-off?
A spin-off is a show that is born of another wildly popular show.
Like how Cheers spun off into Frasier?
Right, and Barney Miller spat out Fish.
Happy Days had a baby, and they named it Jody Love Chachi.
Who you calling Chachi?
I'm calling you Fish. Go Fish!
It's a Cartoon Planet, today at noon on Cartoon Network.
I am Dexter, star of Dexter's Laboratory. I'm wearing this ridiculous headgear to illustrate the point that science is funny. Hi, Dexter!
Dexter's Laboratory, the new season, today at 11:30 a.m. on Cartoon Network.
All the entries are in. We'll announce the lucky grand prize winner of the Great Crate Contest on November 28th at noon.
Cartoon Network's Great Crate Contest, brought to you by Hasbro Toys and Games, only on Cartoon Network.
Mommy.
Well, group, according to the big hand and the little hand, we'll soon be landing in Bombay.
Just think, our first musical tour of India. Isn't it exciting?
I'll say.
It would be more exciting if I were sitting next to Alan instead of Josie. I can hardly wait to see all the cowboys. There aren't any cowboys in India, Melody. Only Indians. Oh, yeah? Everyone knows where there are Indians, there's got to be cowboys.
Oh, brother. This is your stewardess speaking. Please fasten your seatbelts.
You dumb feline. She said to fasten the seatbelt, not to cut off our circulation. Oh!
Arrives on time, Cassie.
Excellent. Now we can put our plan into operation.
Alexander. He should have been here by now.
You know my brother. He's the only one who can make a big deal out of a little deal, like renting a car.
Oh, here he comes now. Only it looks more like he made a little deal out of a little deal.
Okay, group, hop in.
You've got to be kidding.
You mean squeeze in? We'll need a shoehorn to get into that little car.
I admit it's small, but it was either this or 6 used pogo sticks.
Aha. This is just the chance I was waiting for to get Alan for myself. Okay, gang, let's get this show on the road. My, what a shame. There's no more room. I guess Alan and I will have to take a cab.
But you have the directions to the hotel, Alexandra.
Here, I'll make you a quick copy. These phony directions will keep Josie away from Alan for a while. Here you are, brother dear.
Thanks, sis. See you at the hotel.
Come on, Alan. Let's grab that cab.
Hold it a second.
To the Bombay Tilton, cabby.
Hey, what gives?
Isn't this romantic, Alan? Alone at last.
Last cab to the Bombay Tilton. All aboard.
Oh, why do these things always happen to me?
Are you sure you know where you're going, Alexander?
Sure. According to the map, the hotel should be right around the corner.
Wow! Is this our hotel?
It must be. Alexandra gave us the directions.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Business must be bad. It looks like we're the only guests.
Why don't you two go look for the desk clerk and we'll wait here for Alexandra and Ellen.
Okay, dig you later. Come on, Melody.
The chameleon leaves will soon make us the potion we seek. Activate the Energizer.
It looks like Alexandra pulled another one of her tricks. This is no hotel.
Then it must be a theater. Look down there. They're putting on a play.
The potion of 1,000 faces is ready. Now nothing can stop the Secret Six.
Bravo! Bravo! Encore! Encore!
Look, Kasim. Intruders.
After them.
That's no play. It's for real. Let's swing out of here.
Hey, look! Here come Josie and Melody.
Yoinks! And look what's behind them.
Wow! They're trying to shock it to us.
I can do without this hairdo.
Gangway! Women and chickens first! They've escaped, Kasim.
Only for the moment. We will deal with them later.
And after we got away, we were just plain lucky to find the hotel.
I'll bet you made up that story about the Secret Six just to try and make me feel foolish.
It's all true. There were hundreds of these hooded guys in red robes surrounding us on all 6 sides. But they didn't stand a chance against Alexander Cabot III. Hey, somebody's trying to get in. Yoinks, it's them again. They're after us.
Can we help you? Oh, my apologies. I thought this was my room. Obviously, I am mistaken. My room is next door. So sorry.
Wasn't that the man who was on the plane with us?
Yeah, he's kind of a creepy-looking character.
Just your type, Josie.
Well, I don't know about mysterious temples and creepy guys, but I do know that it's time to turn in. Well, we'll see you girls in the morning.
Good night.
Night.
Alexandra, why don't you come sit by me? Alan ain't all that. By the way, I love your hair. That is beautiful.
ghost story. Once there was a boy who lived in a haunted house.
Sometimes you get a short story. That's why Fruit by the Foot has spooky stories. It's foot after foot after foot of chilling tales that magically reveal as you peel. For a story so long, it's scary. New Fear by the Foot from Fruit by the Foot Fruit Snack.
The boy opened his closet, and out popped a giant bear.
You'll get your fill with the Foot.
Start counting. You're just 14 days away from healthier, shinier hair. That's the promise of Pantene Pro V. You've brushed and blown away the shine. Now in just 14 days, you can start to bring it back. Healthy, shiny, strong hair.
Pantene's the first ever root-penetrating pro vitamin formula. Root to tip, it improves the entire length of your hair, actually keeping it strong.
In just 14 days, you'll see. The more you use it, the better it gets.
Pantene Pro V, for hair so healthy it shines.
Count on it.
This is war. And the enemy?
Those new M&M's minis?
Bingo. It's time to let them know who's boss.
The president?
No, us.
Oh.
Now go up there and get that tube. Hurry up.
Hey, look.
Listen up, you little...
Uh-oh.
Tons of chocolate candy packed in colorful tubes. New M&M's minis. They're headed your way.
So, how are you at apologies?
We are so sorry.
Welcome to Pick Your Marsupial! Today we have a cute, cuddly koala and Taz! I'll compare our contestants' attributes, then our audience will pick their favorite. Here we go! The koala lives in peaceful harmony with nature. Taz devours nature! The koala eats eucalyptus leaves. Taz eats... Uh-oh! We've got a winner! Let's give a hearty congratulations to Taz!
Tazmania, today at 4 on Cartoon Network.
Now back to Josie and the Pussycats Unplugged.
Now, let's see. How do these wall beds work? You might try pulling it down. I never thought of that. Thanks. It's down. No, it's up. Can't you do anything right, Melody? There, it's simple. Isn't that fun? Well, no crummy bed is going to get the best of a cabin. I'll sit on the bed while you tie it to the floor. All set, Melody? Just as soon as I get the rope. Now, where did Alexandra go? Help! Help! What are you doing in there? I always sleep in wall beds this way, ding-a-ling. That's silly. Sebastian, I'm trying to get my beauty sleep. Sebastian, get your big paw off me. Well, you're not Sebastian. Hey, there's a tiger in our room. Oh, help!
Hello, room service. Could you please send up a tiger tamer?
What's all that noise? Sounds like the girls are watching the Late Late Show. And that isn't easy because they don't have a TV set.
Come on, we better go see what's going on.
Help! Do something!
What's going on here?
Where's Alexandra?
She's trapped in there with a real live tiger.
A tiger?
Stand back, girls. Well, that takes care of that overgrown cat temporarily.
Oh, Alan, you saved me. That deserves a big kiss.
What happened?
The next time you decide to faint, do it by an open window.
While you three take the tiger to the zoo, we'll straighten up the room.
Are you sure you can handle it, Alexander?
Sure. Mush, girls!
I wonder how that tiger got into your room.
I'll bet it had something to do with those red-robed creeps we saw.
Quickly, take them to the temple. We will take care of the others later.
Look, it's the Secret Six. And they're taking Alan, Josie, and Alexandra for a ride.
Oh boy, a one-way ride.
Quick, turn this buggy around. We've got to follow them.
I knew you'd say that.
What's the big idea of bringing us here, you red-robed creeps?
Unfortunately, you meddlers discovered our whereabouts, and we cannot afford our plan to be exposed.
Plan? What plan?
A most ingenious plan. Our honored guest is Demetrius Karabor, the leader of a small but powerful country.
Hey, it's the man who was on the plane with us.
So that's who he is.
One of us will now assume his identity and take his place. And then we will have taken the first step toward making the Secret Six a world power.
Take his place?
That's a laugh. You don't look anything like Mr. Karabor, you creep.
Not now, perhaps. But watch. The vapor which rises from the potion of 1,000 faces makes our features like plastic for a short while.
Look at his face. You should only look so good.
Then, with this special mask, the face can be molded to look like anyone we choose.
They look exactly alike.
I see it, but I don't want to believe it.
Nothing will stop us from succeeding.
Guess again, creep. As soon as we're out of here, I'm going to tell the police.
You will tell no one. The rest of your days will be spent here, tied to these posts.
Ha! These chintzy ropes won't keep us tied up. I'm an expert at untying knots.
Why did you have to tell them that, Alexandra? Now they're sealing us up in the wall.
Cool it, girls. We'll figure a way out of here yet.
There is no escape, and no one will ever find you.
Do you see anything, Alexander?
The coast is clear.
Come on, we've got to sneak into that temple.
Count me out. I forgot my sneakers.
Oh, no, you don't. You're coming with us.
I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go. You can't make me.
He sure is strong for a chicken.
And slippery as an eel. I think we'd better try something else.
Now, this is more like it.
We're all set, Alexander. All you have to do is drive the car forward, and we'll be hoisted up to that balcony.
Val, for a girl, you're a mechanical wizard. Oh no, a mud puddle.
Whee! I'm a yo-yo!
Grab something, Melody.
Uh-oh! Going down!
Well, that was sort of an unplanned plan, but it worked. We're in.
We better get the car set for a fast getaway.
Sebastian is the only cat with a backstage pass for Josie and the Pussycats. More music and adventure right after this.
So I was eating French toast one day when I started thinking, if I had my way, I'd make my French toast crunch. Yeah, that's it. A new cereal with the taste of French toast made bite-sized. I'd eat it with milk.
Moo.
I'd eat them by the thousands. Take it on the road!
Sharing the sweet crunch with everyone! I call it New French Toast Crunch! The part of this complete breakfast only a kid can dream of.
No offense, Ma, but this is French toast my way, with a crunch.
On the next Real Adventures of Johnny Quest.
Can you believe this?
Sir's altering the program.
That means he has just as much control over Quest World as we do. Whoa!
This is just to let you know that Quest World now belongs to me.
Escape to Quest World. Next time on the Real Adventures of Johnny Quest.
Name, Dee Dee. Occupation, Big Sister. Mission, demolish Dexter's laboratory. Not even a boy genius can stop a force of this magnitude. Or can he? Find out. Watch Dexter's Laboratory, Wednesday night at 8:30 on Cartoon Network's Big Wednesday.
Now back to the lovely Melody and the Pussycats. Hi, Melody. Hey, Medley.
We gotta figure a way to get out.
Hey, look! Water on the ceiling. Maybe that's a way out. Water on the ceiling? Boy, are you a dumb redhead. I suppose we're going to swim our way out of here.
Josie's right. If the water softened up those old stone blocks enough, we could dig our way out of here.
Lend me your nail file, Alexandra. I'll get on Alan's shoulders and start to dig. Oh, no, you won't. It's my nail file. If anyone is going to sit on Alan's shoulders and dig us out, it's going to be me. I could do this all day, as long as I'm close to you, Alan.
Well, I can't hold you up all day. Hurry it up.
Here it comes. As an escape artist, it looks like you are all washed up, Alexandra.
Come on, let's crawl out of here.
Gee whiz, so far we haven't found anything.
Don't look now, but I think we found trouble.
Don't worry, I'll stop them.
No, Melody, not
It's Alan, Josie, and Alexandra.
Boy, are we glad to see that you're all right.
Who's all right, you beanbag?
There they are. Get them.
Let's cut out, cats. We seem to have ditched the Secret Six for the moment.
I might have known you'd manage to be close to Alan. And I drew you. And you.
Well, let's blow this place while we have the chance.
Not until we stop that Secret Six and their plans.
And we can start by discombobulating that potion of 1,000 faces.
Let's go.
I've seen your face, I've heard your voice before. Safe at last.
How very thoughtful for you to come to us. Take them.
But now I know I just can't chase it anymore. La la la, you told me la la la, you told me la la la. Gonna keep the lies behind. I've seen your face, I've heard your voice before. I know I've heard those same old lies before.
I can't thank you enough for rescuing me and putting an end to the threat of the Secret Six.
Yeah, by the time they get out of the pokey, they'll be known as a secret 60-year-olds. Man, dig that swinging sound.
Josie and the Pussycats are really hot tonight.
They'd be a lot hotter if they were called Alexandra's Cool Time Cats. I've got an idea that'll cool them down. Here, Sebastian, you take this pitcher of ice water and tiptoe across that wire to the bandstand and sort of accidentally dump it on them. Get going.
So tell me again about the 79 countries.
It's like this. Cartoon Network's the same in those countries as it is here, except for little differences.
Example.
Okay. Know what they call pound puppies in Paris?
They don't call them pound puppies.
Nah, they don't have pounds in France. They have the metric system.
Then what do they call them?
They call them Les Puppies Royale.
No way.
Yeah.
Well, what do they call Smurfs in Spain?
Like a Smurf is a Smurf. They just call them Los Smurfs.
Los Smurfs?
Yeah, and in Morocco mole is just called mole. Wow, 200 million served.
I can't see over the wheel.
The Eiffel Tower, The Wizard of Oz, Pink Flavored Jell-O. These are all originals. Things created from unique inspiration, never to be duplicated. So is the What a Cartoon Show, and it's next.
To do the thing today, the Cartoon Network thing to do. We say what we say to you, and you go do that thing we say. The Cartoon Network thing to do, today's Cartoon Network thing to do.
Today's Cartoon Network thing to do is the don't do this in front of your mother because she'll freak out thing. All you have to do is this. Watch your TV, and then when the vertical hold starts jumping, don't get up and bang on the TV or anything. Just keep watching. You can train your eyeballs to jump right out of your head and follow the TV, like lemmings marching into the sea. Just look at them go!
Well, that's it for that cartoon thing, today's Cartoon Network thing to do. So you go do that thing we said, 'cause once you've done that little thing, it's the Cartoon Network thing you did, today's Cartoon Network thing You did.
It's me, Moltar. Hey, how you doing? I've been told to tell you that starting January 10th, Cartoon Planet is going to be on Friday nights at 11:30, right after Space Ghost Coast to Coast, on the Cartoon Network. So, consider yourself told. Now at 7:30 on Cartoon Network.
Interesting. Perfect.
It's an odyssey of inventive Cartoon Network product.
What?
It's 3 choice cartoons.
What?
The What a Cartoon Show.
What is the meaning of this? Where are your uniforms?
Begging your pardon, sir, but where's yours?
What? No!
It can't be.
Huh? No! It's the dreaded noof.
In the flesh, eh? Or should I say, in the fur, eh? You let all those trappers take the furs off my little forest friends, eh? Well, they're sick and tired of it, eh? And so am I. So, if you want your uniforms, bring back all their furs, and we'll swap. Later! We're out of here, eh?
I am making no deals. If there's anything I can't stand as a social activist grizzly, there's only one way to handle outlaw bears. Get me Sergeant Farnsworth's far-flung, and...
This is the part I like most, eh?
Yoink of the Yukon!
Whoa! Oh, that just sends 10,000 voltage up through my tail to the tip of my topper. Whoa, whoa! Right, let's get on with it, yoink! Oh, sniff, sniffy, sniff, 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 and sniff some more. Oh, sniffer, sniffer, sniffer. Oh, oh. I say, Cadet Yoink, have you picked up the scent of that beastly bear? Oh, no. Shushers and lip zippers, sir. Oh, sniff, sniff. He's in that trunk there. We'll sneak up and take him by surprise, eh? Certainly not. A mountain never sneaks. 'Tisn't done. Won't have it. I say, look, come out of there. Cadet Yoink, are you sure there's a bear in here? Oh, yes, sir. Then how is it my face is chock full of porcupine needles? Oh, what? That'll leave a mark. Ow! Ooh, very sharp. Ow! Right. Carry on. Snip it some more.
Yoink of the Yukon, he sniffs it like heck. His nose, this is nothing, not even a speck. Yoink is so fearless, he has so much pluck. That big hairy noose, a Canuck out of luck.
He's up there, sir. Oh, let me go up there and get him, eh? I'll polish your buttons. I'll spit shine your boots. With real spit, even. None of that store stuff, sir. Oh, please. Lord love your guts, Cadet. But this is man's work. say, no. Calm down out of there like a good fella now. Can't have it. No, won't do. Stop it. Stop it.
Now listen here, Yoink. We must keep things to their natural state, what?
Oh, I couldn't have said it better, sir.
Yoink on the Yukon, he's on the job. He'll turn that big feather into shish kebab.
He's in there, sir. He is. I know he is. Stand aside, Yoink. I'll handle this. Luff, out of there at once with our uniforms. All up. Now, see here, new. Won't do. Can't have it. Yoink! Cover my rear. I'm going in after him. Cover your rear? Oh, yes, sir! Now, you look to be about a size, 40 double B. B for buns, of course. Now, how about something nice in the seersucker, sir? Or maybe something more flamboyant? Oh, it screams for accessories, sir. That'll do, Yoink. Oh, please, Sergeant, I implore you, for the Queen, for the King, and for all the other bed sizes. Please let me have a go at him, sir, There, stop fast, cadet. Not enough. Hand over those uniforms or you'll have Sergeant Farnsworth far-flung to fiddle with. No, get your paws off me. No, this is a uniform. That's my sergeant. He said dewy-eyed with admiration. Sorry, no furs, no uniforms, Mucking about with you, nook! Want a bet, This is gonna look very bad on your record! No! Here we go! Oh, what's that? You know, you're very persuasive. Yellow? Is this the home shopping channel, Well, you know, it's the best I could do on such short notice, Yoink! Where is he? Yoink! Where's my uniform? This isn't my uniform. None of you notice now.
More to come, so don't go anywhere. It's wonderful. It's marvelous. It's what?
There's the Cookie Crisp Mega Mixer, mixing up lots and lots of little chocolate chip cookie cereal. That's more for us. Just don't say Cookie Crisp.
What are you two mixed up in now? Enough to make Cookie Crisp part of every kid's balanced breakfast.
It's like lots and lots of little chocolate chip cookies. For breakfast. It's Cookie Crisp.
Lots and lots.
Are you brushing twice a day? You could be ruining your hair. It's true. The simple act of brushing can strip away the cuticle, even cause your hair to break. The solution? Pantene Pro V shampoo and treatment conditioners. To keep your hair strong, Pantene's the first ever root-penetrating provitamin formula. Root to tip? It improves the entire length of your hair to make it healthy, shiny, and naturally strong, so it breaks less. Pantene Pro V, for hair so healthy it shines. Don't forget to brush.
The best arenas, the biggest names, and the toughest action to ever hit the ring. Get it 100% live and ringside. 2 hours of WCW Monday Nitro. Tonight at 8 on TNT. Cartoon Network has created a night of monster proportions. All our newest stuff, our biggest stars, all squeezed into one night. Big Wednesday. You can't miss it. Wednesdays at 8, only on Cartoon Network. Name, Dee Dee. Hair, blonde. Occupation, big sister. Favorite texture, fluffy. Mission, demolish Dexter's laboratory. No lock, no fortress, no barricade of any kind could hinder this sister's determination for destruction. Not even a boy genius can stop a force of this magnitude, or can he? Will Dexter be able to combat this fury known simply as Dee Dee? Find out. Watch Dexter's Laboratory, Wednesday night at 8:30 on Cartoon Network's Big Wednesday.
You're watching the What a Cartoon Show, right here on Cartoon Network.
Anywhere in 5 minutes or less! Hey, no, not around the block, but anywhere! Oh, you slithering idiot! You lazy good-for-nothing sack of cheese dip! If you expect to make big chips, big chips like this, then you've got to deliver these pieces in 5 minutes or less! 5 minutes or less! Big chips! 5 minutes! Anywhere! Big chips! Do you hear me?
Yes, Dad?
Now, go stand guard at the salad bar, Dib!
Blubber casserole! I am sick of canned blubber! Sick of blubber roast! Those stinking blubber burgers! If you expect any nose-to-nose Mr. Nookie of the Near North, then you better do something, Mr. Little Man!
Hey, I want to order pizza, know what I'm saying? Well, of course we deliver to the Arctic Circle in 5 minutes or less! We're Pizza Boy! Hey, man, you want everything on it?
Oh, the anchovies.
Quick! Deliver this to the Arctic Circle in 5 minutes or less!
Arctic Circle, 5 minutes or less! Big tip!
Come on! Gotta deliver this pizza!
gotta deliver this to the Arctic Circle!
Business class!
Need to make a big dip! Come on! Faster! Come on, you got 4 legs!
Look here, Nanook. You crack that whip one more time and I will rip your tonsils out. Now hit the road!
Big dip!
Well, it's about time.
Pizza delivery. That'll be $5.
I said no anchovies. No, it needs blubber.
Well, in that case, no tip!
No tip. No tip? No tip! Come here, whale boy! I'm gonna make you a new blowhole!
Me poor lad, that is truly a sad story. But as a prison padre, I've learned quite a few lessons in life. Let me give you a tip.
Tip? Did you say tip? Come here, blubber man!
My son, put me out the night.
God! Hey, start waving to
More to come, so don't go anywhere. It's wonderful. It's marvelous. It's what a cartoon!
Start with the global resources of CNN, add the style and savvy of Sports Illustrated, and you get what the Associated Press calls a blockbuster. CNN SI, the 24-hour sports news network.
Chips ahoy!
Chips delicious, Nabisco. There's the Cookie Crisp Mega Mixer, mixing up lots and lots of little chocolate chip cookie cereal. That's more for us. Just don't say Cookie Crisp.
mixed up in enough to make Cookie Crisp part of every kid's balanced breakfast.
It's like lots and little chocolate chip cookies.
For breakfast.
It's Cookie Crisp.
Lots and lots.
Now at 7:30 on Cartoon Network.
What a cartoon! What a cartoon! What a cartoon!
What?
A runny Limburger cheese sandwich.
Yes, sir. One juicy Limburger cheese sandwich coming right up. This stuff smells worse than the back end of a wet moose in spring. One extremely foul Limburger cheese sandwich. Whoops, sorry. Let's see here now. Zum, plus tax, zum, carry two, zum. It's been a pleasure serving you, and don't forget the gratuity. Waiter! At your service, what'll it be?
A big, fat, juicy, tender steak.
One slab of slaughtered moo meat coming right up.
for a drama queen.
This meat is as hard as a hunk of formica. It's impossible to cut.
Tut-tut and tush-tush. What's needed here is a sharper knife. Allow me to be of assistance to such a sweet lady.
Yes? Anything wrong?
This nutty waiter destroyed my steak dinner!
Have anything you want, free of charge, made especially for you.
I feel like grubbing down on some.
Here it is, specialty of the house. Duck soup.
Is this life?
Join us next time for 3 Cartoons, the What a Cartoon Show.
And now it's time for another edition of Learn to Draw. Drawing for us today will be my assistant, Peggy, and our subject will be Popeye. Okay, Peggy, first, very carefully and very lightly sketch the main shapes of the character. That's actually darker than you want. This step, which seems like the easiest, should be done most carefully. No, that's still a little dark. Careful. Okay, sorry. You just can't be too careful on this first step. You're doing great, Peggy. Hang in there. I know you can do it. There, that's it. Now, step number 2 can be drawn right on top of step number 1. Lightly. Good. And as I said, you can be more and more firm as you go along. And there he is, Popeye the Sailor Man. Can you see him? He's waving at you. Great job. And keep drawing.
We ask you, who's the new Dunkaroos kangaroo? He's Duncan, the Duncan Daredevil.
Dunkaroos! Let me at all that frosting! Geronimo! Yeah! Here we go!
Hey! Frosting!
I was that close!
Dunkaroos, dare to dunk! Tonight on TBS. Want to see this? Or this? Or how about this? Then don't miss America's funniest home videos. 7:05 Eastern tonight on TBS.
Hi! People think I'm dumb just because my brother's the smartest kid in the world, but I'm really not dumb. So to prove it, they've let me do this thingy. Ready? Cartoon Network is showing a whole weekend of cartoons.
Cartoons.
Cartoons? I love cartoons! Like every cartoon you can possibly think of will be out for the whole week.
Weekend.
Cartoons the whole year!
Stopper. Friday at 8.
And me,
true.
Oh, if you watch, you gotta wear pink.
That's not.
Heavens to hilarity! This is it, sports fans. Participants even. Television's greatest array of stars. Laugh Olympics presents the round the world triple team competition between the Yogi Yahooies, the Scooby Doobies, and the really Rottens. The players are on the field, in the stadium even. So let's get on with it. Laugh Olympics.
Greetings, sports fans. Welcome to another All-Star Laugh Olympics. Yes, there will be action and antics aplenty today at our first half here in beautiful Bangkok, the capital of Siam, where you'll thrill to these powerhouse sports. Then you'll be whisked around the world to Cape Canaveral, Florida, for a rocket race to the moon. After which, today's winners will be awarded the fabulous Laugh Olympics gold. Meanwhile, back in Bangkok, our first event is about to begin. The Speedy Slam Bang Siamese Sampan Race.
Meldo here, where our silly savages are about to put yet another blot on sports history.
Heavens to hibiscus mildew. You should look up to our all-stars, the Rottens even.
Ha! The day I look up to a rotten is the day I turn into a frog.
Ah, your day has arrived. Zippity zappity zappity zog. Changing mildew into a frog.
Ribbit. Oh, good grief.
Ribbit.
I just knew one day these rottens would cause me to...
Ribbit.
Croak.
Attention, everybody. Let's meet our racers. For the Yogis, it's Cindy Bear and Hokey Wolf. Hong Kong Phooey and Dynamite for the Scoobies. And for the really Rottens, it's Orphle Octopus and Mrs. Creeply. All right, athletes, at the bong of the gong, get going! Now, while they're off and sampanning, let's check in on their race route.
This is ridiculous. However, our sillies must sampan down this twisty-turny river, through this impregnable jungle, to reach the finish. Why couldn't they just race rubber duckies in a tub?
Meanwhile, back at the race, the Rottens have taken the lead. The Yogis are second, with the Scoobies a close third.
Yes, and we'll stay ahead, darling.
Goodness, Hokey, honey. We're no match against an outboard octopus.
Are you kidding, Cindy? They won't be able to match our pachyderm power. Show her, Pamela.
A jumbo jet-powered sampan? What'll these rubber ranch refugees think of next?
Full speed ahead, Dynamite! Full speed? Okie dokie, Hong Kongie!
The Yogis are overtaking the Rottens, but wait a second, the Scoobies have just passed them both to take the lead.
Psst. Ladies first, darlings.
Oh, sure thing. After you, madame. That was no lady, that was a rotten, you dino dumb bunny.
Oh, shush, Mr. Phooey. Allowing us ladies to pass is true Southern gallantry.
Yeah, thanks a lot, y'all.
Quick, Dog Dodo, up anchor. Okay, AK, coming up. Dynamite, up, and away! Hey, that's one clever accident, Dynamite. Hang around, HK. You haven't seen anything yet.
Well, folks, while the Scoobies are, hung up, the Yogis have edged out the Rottens for first place.
Well, what do you know? Karate! Yee-haw! Boy, that was great chopping, Hong Kong.
Gosh, Cindy, with our jet-powered sampan, we can't lose.
I hear what you mean, Hokey.
Ah, darlings, Wait till your jet gets a trunk full of sneezing powder.
Wow, the Yogis have blasted ahead, while the Rottens have also speeded up, backwards, which puts the Scoobies in second place. And what a maneuver! Their shortcut has put the Yogis almost to the finish line.
Swell! But how are we gonna pull ahead to win? Heck, HK, I've got lots of pull.
It's going to be close, folks. The Yogis are almost to the finish, but the Scoobies are really reaching for a victory.
Yow! Next time I go sandpanning with you, Dynamite, remind me not to go. Hey, Hung, we reached the finish first.
Sorry, you mixed up, Mechanical Mutt. To win, you have to reach the finish. I'll bring the finish to you.
True, Mildew. So that puts the Yogis first, the Scoobies second, while the Rottens will finish third, eventually. So now, let's see how the scores add up. The Yogis' win gives them 25 points. The Scoobies are second with 15, while the Rottens are a cinch for a third place 10.
Popcorn, please. We'll be right back.
Seagal, Van Damme, Farley,
Good ninja? Oh, yeah!
yes, Beverly Hills Ninja.
Man, that was dope!
Rated PG-13. Opens everywhere January 17th.
It's your time to shine. With Pantene Pro V Hairspray, the Pro Vitamin formula penetrates, improving your hair for all-day hold, all-day shine. Pantene Pro V Hairspray, for hair so healthy, it shines. Get a hold on it.
So I was eating French toast one day when I started thinking, if I had my way, I'd make my French toast crunch. Yeah, that's it. A new cereal with the taste of French toast made bite-sized. I'd eat it with milk.
Boo.
I'd eat them by the thousands. Take it on the road! Share the sweet crunch with everyone! I'd call it New French Toast Crunch! The part of this complete breakfast only a kid can dream of. No offense, Ma, but this is French toast my way, with a crunch.
On the next Real Adventures of Johnny Quest.
I'm going to try to tie you into my safety line. Incoming, bitch!
Hurry up, Ben! Those plastic condors are attacking again. Hang in there, Johnny. Hang in there, kid.
Oh, Johnny!
Realm of the Condor. Next time on the Real Adventures of Johnny Quest.
And now, back to our show.
It's back to Bangkok for our next event, one of the superest sports of all, the Siamese three-way soccer match. It's really simple, folks. 3 players will compete to sink the ball in their goal. First to make a goal will be awarded 25 points, the second 15, and 10 for third. Or, if a player makes all 3 goals, he could score a total of 50 points.
Ha, that's silly enough. How about this for a soccer ball?
Suffering soccer socks. It's a little on the spongy side, if you ask me. Softy, even.
Be that as it may, Snag, it's time to meet our players. For the Yogis, it's Wally Gator, Captain Caveman for the Scoobies, and for the Rottens, it's Dinky Dolphin. And now Snagglepuss will kick off to the teams.
Heads up, you silly savages, and may the best klutz win.
As you can see, folks, this style of soccer isn't quite as easy as it looks.
Dadgum.
Too much English on the Tootsie, Dinky Poo.
Oh, shucks. I can't miss.
He's right, folks. It looks like a clear shot for Wally into the Yogis' unguarded goal. Watch it, Yogis. The Rottens and the Scoobies are attempting to block. And it's a terrific interception by the Rottens. Now, Dinky has the ball. Or vice versa.
Darn little fur ball.
No, Captain Caveman has the ball, and wow, just look at his amazing soccer techniques. This could be that first goal, folks, unless the Yogis or Rottens intercept. Oh no, he missed! Now the ball is bouncing off KB so fast he can't get a chance to sink it.
Oops.
Oh no! KB ate the ball!
Jehoshaphat!
Come back here, you furry soccer ball stealer, you.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
I'll block him.
Too bad, Rottens. The first goal of the game goes to the Scoobies for 25 points.
Fantastic, Furry. How do you feel about it?
Here comes the next ball, athletes.
This has got my name on it. Dad Fern.
Oh, shucks.
Terrific! Since Wally touched the ball last, and it's headed straight for the Yogis' goal, they're certain to score. There it is, folks. A goal for the Rottens? I must be seeing things. Hold the scoring. This must be checked out.
I concur. Agree, even. This calls for an instant replay. A cheat check, even.
Aha, it is a cheat by Muttley. So it's no score for the Rottens. Therefore, the second goal goes to the Yogis for 15 points. On your toes, athletes. Here comes the last ball. Far! Wow! That ball looks like it was shot out of a cannon. And it's been caught by the Rottens. Unbelievable! It's a goal for the Rottens for 10 points.
Dad, gum!
And that's the game, folks. Now, here are the final halftime scores. Because the Scoobies won the match, their 25 points gives them 40, and the Yogis' 15 points ties them for first place. As for the Rottens, they're still last with 20.
Brother, after sashaying in Siam with our silly savages, I wish I was somewhere far, far away, like the moon, for instance.
Ah, your wish is my command.
Oh, no, not again.
Ah, yes. Bippity-boop and bippity-boom. Put mildew up on the moon.
Heavens to Murgatroyd! Where'd he go? Disappeared to, even.
I'm not sure, Snag, but if you're looking for the man in the moon, that's me.
Don't worry, Mildew. We'll all be joining you up there later for our rocket ship race to the moon. So stay tuned in, fans, for the second half of the All-Star Laugh Olympics.
Popcorn, please. We'll be right back.
Do you know you put your hair at risk every time you wash it? Just combing can break it.
Pantene has Pro vitamins that help keep hair strong, so it breaks less. Pantene Pro V, for hair so healthy it shines.
Strong can be beautiful.
Catch the Downy ball. It's the easy way to use Downy.
Easy does it, only Downy does it.
Pour, pull, and toss it in at the start, and the ball catches the rinse cycle.
You're gonna love it.
The Downy ball.
Come on in.
New Fruit String Thing is better than ever. There's a fruity string, plus this other brand new fruity thing. So you can imagine lots of way out spacey things.
You can mingle with Martians.
Let's do what?
Have supper with the stars. Grab a UFO to go.
Take a meteor shower on Mars.
Fruit String Thing.
Brand new, way better. Fruit String Thing. It's a whole new thing.
Hey, what's so funny? The morning comedies on TBS.
Thank you.
Family Ties at 10:35 and Empty Nest at 11:05. It's big laughs in the morning. Family Ties and Empty Nest, 10:35 Eastern, weekdays on TBS.
And now, back to our show.
We're here at Cape Canaveral, Florida, rocket center of the world, where our first event is about to begin, a rocket race to the moon. But first, a recap of the first half scores. The Yogis and Scoobies are tied in first place with 40 points each, while the Rottens are on the bottom with 20. Now let's go down to the launch site.
Recall, Mildew got fondue to the moon, so he'll handle it from there. I'll report from here. Is that a Roger, Mildew?
Roger Dodger, Snagglepuss. And it's great here, where it's silly, savage, free.
Not for long, Em. It's only 250,000 miles from Earth to the moon. So, after blastoff, our racers will race through space to the moon's west side, to the finish line here at Oceanus Procellarum. A real out-of-this-world event, even.
That's the countdown signal, folks. So let's meet our rocket racers. Team Captain Yogi Bear will race for the Yogis. For the Scoobies, it's a terrific Tinker. And rocketing for the Rottens is Fred Barron and Buckley. Attention, racers, teams, and spectators. Fasten your safety belts. 3, 2, 1, blast off! And our racers are on their way, followed by our teams and spectators in a passenger rocket. And there's the first stage separation as our racers streak out of the Earth's atmosphere. Now topping 50,000 miles per hour, all three racers are neck and neck. Hold it! The Rottens seem to be dropping back.
Not for long. Hit their brakes, Muttley.
What's this? The Yogis and Scoobies are using their braking parachutes to slow down, which is giving the Rottens a big lead. Oh, no! I just hope the Rottens have their umbrella. There's a meteor rainstorm ahead.
Rottens, watch out for falling rocks. Hey!
Thanks for the warning, you jellystone stoopnaggle.
Son of fussing rocks.
Now, halfway to their destination and using maximum power, our Rocketeers will have to rely on skill and luck, folks.
Or, in the Rottens' case, simple skullduggery.
Tinker to Speedy. Any idea, Speedy?
Lighten up, Tinker.
Go away, Speedy. That's it.
It's working, folks. Now that Tinker has jettisoned almost everything, including the kitchen sink, the Scoobies have rocketed into first place.
Oh, boy, Boo-Boo. What'll I do?
Gosh, Yogi, don't sing the Jellystone blues. You can beat those space canoes.
Canoe? Yeah. So that's what I'll do, Boo-Boo. Yay!
The Rift, the Yogi's paddle power-assisted rocket, has picked up tremendous speed, folks. And now as they approach the moon, ready to land, it's the Yogis first and the Scoobies second. As for the Rottens, there's just no way they can catch up now.
Why should we catch up to them when they're going to catch back to us? Activate the space vacuum.
Now approaching the finish line on Oceanus Procellarum.
Oh, stop with the big words. All that means is ocean of storms.
Anyway, it seems certain that the Yogis will touch down first.
Yay! Nothing can stop us from winning now! Go away! I must be spaced out. Suffering Sagittarians, I would deem this a rotten foul. Chicken the sheep.
Sorry, Snag, there's nothing in the rules to prevent the Rottens from using a vacuum cleaner. So, on with the race.
Here at the finish, it's hard to keep our feet on the ground. It's not because this nonsense is exciting. It's because of the moon's silly lack of gravity.
Well, here it is, fans, and Mildew. The world's most spectacular race is over, and the winner is make that winners are all three racers. It's a three-way tie.
Brad, we should have won. I agree. You should have won. A permanent disqualification from all sports. You freaky, sneaky cheaties, you.
Sorry, Mildew. No rules cover their, unique rocketing techniques. So, let's check the scores. The three tying teams earn 25 points each. So the Yogis and Scoobies are still tied for first at 65 points each, while the last place Rottens have moved up to 45 to remain last. Our next event is yet another sports first, a foot race on the moon. And here are our contestants. Grape Ape for the Yogis. The Scoobies, Blue Falcon. And it's the Grape Fondue for the Rottens. And Magic Rabbit. Tell the folks about it, reporters.
Gallopin' Gallywags, this foot race is an obstacle course, too.
True, but our silly sausage's greatest obstacles will be themselves. And because of the moon's goofy gravity, one step will be like a big broad jump as they race over pits, crevices, and across Copernicus crater here to the finish.
Thank you, Mildew. Now, sound the starting trumpet, please.
So, a rooty-toot and a tooty-toot too, even.
And they're off and away. Except it's the wrong way for the Rottens.
Ah, that was merely phase one of my plan. Ha! You won't scoff at Fondue's phase two. When I think of it.
Wow, with Grape's 100-foot steps, it looks like the Scoobies will be in real trouble, folks. Oops, my mistake. Grape's 40 purple tons have just launched the Scoobies into the lead.
Thanks for the lift, Grape Ape.
Anytime. Grape Ape, Grape Ape.
Oh, too bad, Grape. It looks like you're stuck in second place now. As for the Rottens, well, who knows what Fondue will do.
Fondue will now do phase two. Observe. Zippity-zammity, zickety-zacket. Launchy fondue like a rippity rocket. Oh no! Sometimes my fantastic magic works too well.
Wow, the Rottens have taken off like a rocket to take the lead.
What do you mean, like a rocket? That Wacko Magico is a rocket.
Sorry, Rottens, your cheering is premature. Since this is a foot race, your entry must step, not fly, over the finish line to win. However, you tell the folks, Snag.
Indeed. Although Fondue isn't running the race, the judges have awarded the Rottens a 10-point bonus for breaking the world's rocket speed record. Without a rocket, even.
Now, as to the Yogis, Grape Ape is using all of his gargantuan strength to break free.
Going on. Grape Ape, Grape Ape.
Ahead is the finish line, folks. The first place Scoobies might have trouble crossing over that deep crevice. And even more trouble because here comes Grape Ape with his giant steps. As for the Rottens, it looks like they magicked themselves out of the race.
Oh, not so. As soon as I recall the proper magical words... Sorry, Rabbit, wrong words.
No matter the consequences, I must attempt a 300-foot leap.
What bravery, Blue Buddy! I really have to hand it to you.
What's that, Dino?
An airlift.
Bubblegum? How humiliating, dog blunder!
Well, fans, as I see it, it's a toss-up between the Yogis and Scoobies as to who will win.
Aha! I have it! Kalapazula! Oh, Rimety mine! Drop me downsy on the finish line!
And here they come, folks. Wow! The Rottens' fantastic comeback makes them the winners, while the Yogies and Scoobies tie for second place. The Rottens' 10-point bonus ups them to 55, plus their 25-point win raises their score to 80, while the second-place Yogies and Scoobies also end up with 80 each. Wow! All three teams are tied to become today's final winners. And so, folks, we have another first in sports history. All three teams have won the Laugh Olympics gold. Now, as our Laugh Olympiacs rocket back to Earth, is there any last word from our reporters?
Yes, indeed. Have the butterfly nets ready. Mildew is flipped. Slip the cog, even.
It's not that, Snag. I figured if you can't beat them, join them, so... I've gone bananas like all the other bananas on this show.
And yes, it has been one of those days, fellas. But please join us next week, fans, for an even bananier, action-packed sports spectacular All-Star Laugh Olympics.
This is where we take the time to answer letters and email from you, our beloved viewers. Welcome to Cartoon Network Response. Here's a letter from Laverne. Dear Cartoon Network, what about the last episodes of the Pirates of Darkwater? I really want to know what happens to them. Laverne, what a great question. You are in luck, because right here in my hand are the only existing copies of the lost, never-before-seen episodes of the Pirates of Darkwater.
Watch as the cat laps the milk. Lapping and lapping and lapping.
Hey, who's been messing with the tapes?
Lapping and lapping.
What the? Oh, wouldn't you know it? Somebody must have taped over the last episodes of the Pirates of Darkwater. Well, until next time, pen pals, stay tuned for more of your letters right here on Cartoon Network Responds.
Next on Cartoon Network is Boris and the Dasher Show. Annoying Mouse and Squirrel are vacating you to... vacation.
And now it's time for another edition of Learn to Draw. And today our subject will be teen telephone monopolist, Judy Jetson. Little tip, you know what? You can use a head for more than thinking. You can use it to make sure your proportions are right when drawing. Yeah, just a head. Like, I think Judy is about 4 heads tall. I wonder whose head we should use. Well, our own head, right? Sure. So, Judy's 4 heads tall, right? Let's see. So her head's about 1 head in size, and her body's 3 heads. Her legs will use about 2 of those heads, leaving 1 head for her torso and upper body. She wears a little belly-bearing blouse, which would be about 2/3 of a head, so her midriff is about 1/3 of a head. Yep. So that's Judy Jetson, head to toe. Head to head, I should say. Yes!
It's me, Moltar. Hey, how you doing? I've been told to tell you that starting January 10th, Cartoon Planet is going to be on Friday nights at 11:30, right after Space Ghost Coast to Coast on the Cartoon Network. So, consider yourself told.
Chips ahoy!
Chips delicious, Nabisco.
With tricks
Trix yogurt, you can really add some colorful fun to your world.
Bright idea, Rabbit.
With tasty colors like strawberry red and banana bash yellow. Every flavorful, colorful spoonful will really light you up.
Cool.
Hey, can I have a taste?
Sorry, silly rabbit.
Trix yogurt from YoPlay.
It's just for kids.
Our story opens today in the quaint little hamlet of Frostbite Falls, Minnesota, the only town in the United States with more TV sets than people. The reason for this astounding fact is simple. This is the home of one of television's most sparkling personalities, Rocket J. Squirrel.
Take off your hat when you mention that name, mister.
We love Rocky.
He put Frostbite Falls on the map.
See, it's right here, under this period.
That's a fly speck, Quincy.
Oh, yeah. Well, I left my magnifying glass to home.
Hush! It's time for Rocky and his friends.
Well, of course, in Frostbite Falls, that's the magic word. And every TV set in town went on. In homes and restaurants and playpens and regular for-real pens. Of course, all the TV sets need antennas, and the rooftops of Frostbite Falls are a riotous tangle of TV antennas of every shape and description. Or, at any rate, they were. Until one terrible day when...
Bah! The TV is bust!
Oh, nonsense, Carlisle. It just needs a little adjusting.
But no, the TV set was bust.
Come on, we'll dash over to the neighbor's house and look at their... Ooh! You come to our house?
Yeah, our TV is bust.
Great gobs of go, it's an epidemic.
Sure enough, the panic-stricken citizens soon discovered that the entire town was without television. Quickly, they summoned their hero, Rocky the Flying Squirrel, and his pal, Bullwinkle the Moose.
What's that, Rock?
It's a summons.
What does that mean?
It means someone's in trouble.
I should have knowed.
Rocky, the whole town's TV is bust.
But just then, the sharp-eyed squirrel made a startling discovery.
Hey, look up there. There's your answer.
What do you mean, Rock? There's nothing there.
That's just what I mean.
It is?
Where are all the TV antennas?
Hey, that's right.
Sure enough, there was nothing left of that forest of television antennas but a lot of metal stumps.
Our lives are ruined.
Well, they were certainly changed anyway, for with no television in Frostbite Falls, the citizens had to find other things to do of an evening. They had to resort to such outmoded pastimes as taffy pulling, front porch swinging, jigsaw puzzles, and old maid. Some few citizens were even seen reading books.
We gotta do something, Rock.
Okay, let's get those antennas back up.
And in a dazzling aerial display, Rocky, with an armload of new antennas, zoomed low over the rooftops and speared them into place. But when Bullwinkle climbed up to fasten the wires on...
Heavens do, Betsy! They're all down again.
It was true. In spite of Rocky's efforts, there wasn't one antenna left standing in all of Frostbite Falls.
Well, there's only one thing to do, Bullwinkle.
Buy a book?
No, see the sheriff.
And a little later, Sheriff Wright was on the scene to examine the evidence.
What I'd like to know is where would anybody put that many antennas?
What I'd like to know is what would anybody want them for?
What I'd like to know is what's happening to Peabody and Sherman.
Yeah. Well, let me see how the job was done. Uh-oh.
Were they sawed off, Sheriff?
Nope.
Were they chopped off?
Nope.
Were they just busted off?
Nope.
Then...
I don't know quite how to say this, boys.
Try it in English first.
Those TV antennas was all bitten off.
Bitten?
You mean like with teeth?
Yes, like with teeth. Big, sharp, wicked teeth.
Who or what lies behind this frightening fact? Maybe we'll find out next time in Bullwinkle Bites Back or Nothing But the Tooth.
Once upon a time, there was a very ordinary kingdom full of very ordinary people. They were so ordinary that they would have found life very dull indeed if it weren't for just one extraordinary girl named Beauty.
Oh, I spread a little sunshine on my way to make you blithe and bonny all day.
She was so lovely and gay that when ordinary people saw her, they didn't feel quite so ordinary.
Oh, I spread a little sunshine on my way. I do the best I can to make you gay. I'm always strewing flowers to and fro to bring a little sunshine where I go.
This extraordinary girl danced and bounced about so that people called her Leaping Beauty. Then one day, while she was sprinkling flowers and sunshine like crazy, a terrible thing happened.
Ow! My toe!
Oh, sorry.
You and your sprinkling. Do you know the penalty for stomping on a witch's toe?
You mean that silly bit about putting me to sleep? That tired poison apple and all that?
Yes.
But you know how that always turns out.
How?
Everybody lives happily ever after.
Yeah, that's right.
Then why don't you broom out of here?
Oh, but this witch was a smart witch, and she soon got an idea.
Oh, this is a Lulu. Instead of my putting you to sleep, you're going to put other people to sleep.
You mean no apple?
No, I'm going to invent boredom.
Boredom? Never heard of it.
Of course not. I hadn't invented it yet. But watch. From my magic medium come ennui and tedium. Dreary, dreary, dull and bleary. Beauty's voice will make them weary. Ordinary people sleep, for Beauty now is just a creep.
You know I just have to be kissed by a prince to break the spell.
But nobody's going to kiss you, dearie, for you are now a bore. A crashing bore.
After the witch was gone, Beauty quickly looked in a mirror.
I don't look like a bore.
No, nothing had changed, except maybe her voice, for she now found she couldn't stop talking.
Oh, look at you, you pretty, pretty thing. You haven't changed a tiny bit. Love that girl.
But she wasn't really the same at all.
Look at me, oh, look at me. I'm as lovely as can be. I'm as pretty as a picture, too. Lucky, lucky, lucky you.
And ordinary people did get bored.
Oh, how nice that you can see. Lovely, gorgeous little me. I should charge admission, though. I'm so cute from head to toe.
And they did fall asleep.
Oh, my goodness, the Wicked Witch did it. I'm a bore. A dreadful, crashing, sleep-making bore. And I can't do anything about it.
Yes, it was true. Beauty had bored all the ordinary people in the kingdom into a deep, deep sleep. All except the king and his prime minister. For we all know that kings and prime ministers are not ordinary people. Otherwise, how would they get to be kings and prime ministers?
Look at those ordinary people, Ponsonby. They're all asleep.
No, Majesty, they're just bored stiff.
Who has done such a thing?
A girl called Beauty. And oh, she is such a bore.
If she's a bore, banish her to the forest with the other boars.
But she's not quite that kind of bore.
Don't tell me what a bore is. To the forest with her.
So Beauty was banished to the deepest deep of the deep green forest with all the other boars. Fortunately, at that very moment, Prince Charming happened to be boar hunting in the forest. The prince whose kiss could break the spell.
He'll never make it. Watch.
Oh, you most extraordinary girl. Why are you crying?
Because you're standing on my foot.
Oh, sorry about that.
As if I didn't have enough trouble already. I'm a bore, you know, a terrible bore. I'm such a bore I'd put an entire kingdom to sleep, and all because I'm cursed with this fatal beauty. Oh, you don't know what it is to be so lovely and gorgeous and... Oh, dear, I've done it again.
Yes. The prince was so bored that he'd gone to sleep standing up.
Poor man. The least I can do is make him comfortable. Must be terrible to sleep standing up.
Little did Beauty know that a real boar with tusks was right behind the prince.
Yike!
You kissed me!
Yes, a bit of all right, what? And you know, I don't feel a bit bored.
And I...
Yes?
I can't think of a thing to say.
Oh, good.
Yes, the spell was broken. The witch was beaten. And so Beauty and the prince lived happily ever after. All the ordinary people in the kingdom woke up, and they lived happily ever after, too, which, as any ordinary person will tell you, is really quite extraordinary.
Oh, rats!
Morris may be a bad guy, but he's very good at it. You've got to respect that. He's a professional and takes pride in his work. Rocky and Bullwinkle will be right back.
And now it's time for another edition of Learn to Draw. Today, we're going to make a run at the beloved and world-renowned super moose, Bullwinkle. A nice tip on drawing is, if the character has horns, then horns is where you start. I mean, can you imagine what Bullwinkle would look like without horns? He'd look like a mole. No, he'd look like an anteater. Oh, boy, is he lucky he's got horns, because, boy, is he ever goofy looking without them. Okay, so horns, or antlers, big antlers, and you'll need to place them right over his ears. No, not on top of his ears. Close enough. Super. So there we have the antlers and ears of Bullwinkle. Now he'll be able to hear and antle. So the top of his head is done, and the rest is up to you. You're free to draw as you wish. Isn't it great?
Friday at 8 p.m.
Cartoon!
Weekend.
Now back to Rocky and Bullwinkle. Keep your eyes peeled for no good nicks.
One of Cartoon Network's most humble and lovable characters is Shoeshine Boy. But little does anyone know that whenever a call goes out for help, Shoeshine Boy turns into Underdog, the hero of heroes.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
He fights evil, saves the earth, he rescues the sweet damsel in distress, and he does it all in a really cool pair of pajamas. You can check out a new exciting episode of Underdog today at 11:30 a.m. on Cartoon Network.
Fish gotta swim and squirrels gotta fly. Rocky and Bullwinkle are back on Cartoon Network.
And here he is for the knowledge-needy Mr. Know-It-All.
Hello, greedy needy. Today we are here to show you how to be a human fly. First we need A, a tall building, and B, a courageous moose. That's me. And thirdly, or seedly, human fly suction cups. Available at all local suction cup stores everywhere. Then all you have to do is climb up the side, touch the flag at the top, and win a prize. Then too, there is the stick the things on the building and start from there method, which is fine as long as you have a smooth, dry surface to cling to. Now that the smooth, dry surface has smoothed and dried, there is nothing that can preclude you successfully reaching the top, and which brings up the problem of building superintendents. It sometimes becomes necessary to actually look like a fly and simply walk up the stairs to the top. And thus failing, there is always the fire escape, which not only offers protection from the building superintendent, but affords maximum protection in case of fire. And there you have it.
Hey, Mr. Know-It-All, you made it. What's next?
Next? Oh, yes, I salute. Should have used the other hand.
Gosh, that's too bad, Mr. Know-It-All. If you touched the flag, what would your human fly prize have been anyway?
The prize. Oh, yes, I remember. A human fly swatter.
And now...
Hey, Rocky, watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat. See? Nothing up my sleeve. Presto! Wrong hat.
And now it's time to meet Mr. Peabody.
Hello out there, Peabody here, along with Sherman, the Wayback Machine, and Oil Can.
Why the oil can, Mr. Peabody?
We are going on a train ride, Sherman, and it is my motto, always to be prepared.
I thought that was the Boy Scouts motto.
It is. They got it from me. Be that as it may, today the Wayback will take us way back to the year 1830. Our destination is the city of Baltimore, and our host is Peter Cooper.
Who's he?
He, Sherman, designed and produced the first locomotive engine in the United States. He called it the Tom Thumb, and we will be aboard as it races against a horse and carriage. In the hands of the Wayback, the transition to Baltimore was unbelievably swift. Before we knew it, we were in Peter Cooper's roundhouse.
I suppose you've come to take my engineer's license from me.
Engineer's license? We're here to help you win the race.
There isn't going to be any race.
Why not?
Well, you see, I constructed the Tom Thumb, then I built the roundhouse around it. The problem is I neglected to provide an opening so that the Tom Thumb could get out.
You mean there isn't any door?
What's a door?
I showed him by building one. There you are, Mr. Cooper. You now have an exit for your locomotive.
Sir, you're a genius.
You're so right. We assisted Peter Cooper in rolling the Tom Thumb up to the starting line of the race. It was then the judge announced the rules and regulations.
Gentlemen, 50 miles due south is the town of Neutral Corners. The vehicle that gets there first will be the winner.
While the judge loaded his pistol, I appraised our opposition. That horse looked as though he could run for a month without stopping, and as far as the driver was concerned, I was sure he would not only be a poor loser, but a bad winner.
Wait till that fool Cooper tries to run that iron horse. He doesn't know I greased the tracks. This ought to be a real slick race.
At the sound of the gun, we were off to a very poor start.
Something's wrong, Mr. Cooper. We're not getting anywhere.
That's simply an illusion caused by our excessive speed.
Come on, why don't you get out and push the thing?
Poor Mr. Cooper, can't we do something?
I spied a small group of 9-year-olds playing in a sand pile, and this, of course, gave me an idea. 25 cents later, I was the proud owner of a toy shovel and a bucket full of sand. Here, Sherman, dirty up the tracks.
Huh?
The sand will give us traction. Just keep throwing handfuls. Sure enough, the wheels stopped slipping, and in no time, we were highballing along.
If we can maintain this speed, we'll catch up with that horse and buggy. That is, if we can get through the 50% tunnel.
Why do they call it 50%?
Because it's only half finished.
Before I could inquire as to the exact location of the tunnel, we were in it.
I suppose they'll change the name of the tunnel now.
Tell me, sir, are there any other obstacles ahead that you're aware of?
Only the 50% bridge.
I see. Is it called 50% bridge for the same reason as 50% tunnel?
No.
Oh, that's fortunate.
They call it the 50% bridge because only the plans are half finished.
As he spoke, I could see a wide chasm in the not-too-distant distance. The brakes, Mr. Cooper! Apply the brakes!
What are brakes?
The chasm was a mere 30 yards away, or else I would have filled him in on the sagacity of having a brake along. Instead, I boosted the acceleration to its maximum point, forcing the Tom Thumb to surge ahead at a breakneck pace.
Runs beautifully, doesn't she?
She not only ran beautifully, but jumped as well. Inside of a quarter of a mile, we had not only caught up with the horse and carriage, but were slowly pulling ahead.
We're beating him! We're beating him!
But strangely enough, the driver was wearing a smile, and for a good reason.
Well, looks as though the 502 from Denver is right on schedule.
Yes, and it's also right on our track. A head-on collision appeared to be in the making, and that's when I saw a side track just ahead with a switch by it. A quick, Sherman, hand me a piece of wood.
Nice work, Mr. Peabody. Would have been terrible if the 502 had gone off schedule.
By now, we were well ahead of our opposition, and Neutral Corners lay just ahead. In fact, the finish line was a scant 100 yards away, and that is when I turned the supply of steam off, causing the Tom Thumb to roll to a stop.
But we haven't crossed the line yet, Mr. Peabody.
We'll cross it, Sherman, after the horse and driver.
You mean we're going to lose?
We have to, Mr. Cooper. You see, according to history books, you lost this race.
I did?
That's awful.
But history must always be truthful, Sherman. And by stopping the locomotive, we did give rise to one lasting expression.
What's that, Mr. Peabody?
Haven't you ever heard of honest engine?
Under that hat of his, Boris hides a terrible secret. That's right, male pattern baldness. Keep it here. Rocky and Bullwinkle will be right back.
Who's brushing and foaming and having real fun? Wow! Brush and teeth, baby. I could teach you to brush. Foam up and brush, make her teeth shine. Yeah! Give her and squeeze her tight. It's spitting time. She's the one who's as silly as can be. Cabbage Patch Kid, brush and teeth, baby.
Cabbage Patch Kid Brush and Teeth Baby comes with foaming brush and everything you see here from Mattel.
Nobody does Star Wars like the power of the Force from Kenner. Straight from the new Star Wars Special Edition come the creature figure 2-packs. Now you're a sand trooper aboard the massive reptilian Dewback searching for rebel droids on Tatooine. Next, enter Mos Eisley as you and the Jawas command the Ronto. This beast of burden carries a heavy load, but only when it wants to. And waiting beneath the Millennium Falcon, Jabba the Hutt, as Han Solo bargained for your life with this vile gangster. Only Kenner brings you big detail and big action. Nobody does Star Wars like the power of the Force.
Right here, Jabba.
2-packs come with exclusive figure. Other figures and vehicles each sold separately from Kenner.
Come on, cow, our commercial's on. We gotta tell people about the new show.
Coming, Big Brother.
Cow and Chicken, tonight at 11 on Cartoon Network.
Cartoon Network is going to deliver something big. I mean, it's huge. Extra large. Gargantuan. Sign here, please.
The Great Crate Contest is coming to Cartoon Network.
Attention, Toonheads, and you'll know who you are. Now, here's your chance to truly know your tunes with the only 15-minute TV show guaranteed to satisfy your late-night appetite for twisted tunes. From the weird and the whacked to the totally abstract. The great tune gurus, their remakes and retakes, salutes and sequels, serious stuff for the true tunophile. So be prepared. Toonheads will roll tonight at 9 on Cartoon Network.
Rocky and the Bullwinkle, fooey! Boris and the Dasher are back.
Last time, you remember, the citizens of Frostbite Falls had the shock of their lives when every TV antenna in town mysteriously disappeared. Their reaction was instantaneous.
Our lives are ruined.
Some people refused to admit that the terrible thing had happened and sat doggedly before their sets anyway. Others resorted to ingenious methods of substitution.
So remember, friends, get Johnson's voice binders in the red and blue box.
Oh, that's great, Henry. Now do the one about the dog food.
Still others didn't notice any change at all.
Love these sea stories.
But the most mysterious thing of all was the way the antennas had disappeared.
You may not believe this, boys, but every one of them was bitten off.
Bitten off? You mean there's some metal-munching monster loose in this town?
Now, let's not jump to conclusions, boys. There's probably some logical explanation.
Sure make a better story my way.
And it looked as if Bullwinkle might be right at that. They were watched by a pair of sinister eyes.
Well, whoever or whatever it was didn't leave a clue. I'll need some help on this case.
That's me.
Somebody who's brave.
That's me.
And trustworthy.
That's me.
And smart as a whip.
That's him.
Any ideas, Rocky?
You bet, Sheriff. I think we ought to set a trap.
Rocky, you're right as rain.
And twice as wet.
And in a very short time, the sheriff and our boys had set a trap in the form of one special king-size TV antenna, complete with instructions.
Now, we'll just stand guard here all night and see what happens.
Right, Sheriff. You take the first watch, Bullwinkle.
Okay. Oh, I'll take the first watch and you take the wristwatch and I'll do the do.
And as night fell, the vigilant moose patrolled his lonely post while Rocky and the sheriff dozed nearby. Then, just about midnight...
Halt! Who's there? I didn't quite catch the name. Here, let me strike a match.
And in the glow of the match, an unbelievable sight met Bullwinkle's eyes.
Heck, it's just a mouse. An ordinary 6-foot metal mouse. 6 foot? Now, I wonder...
But Bullwinkle didn't wonder long, for the strange intruder raised a heavy metal fist and... Daylight was dawning when Rocky and the sheriff opened their eyes.
Hey, is it my turn to... Hokey smoke!
Godfrey, the antenna's gone!
Sure enough, the decoy antenna had been bitten off to a tiny stump, and there beside it lay the mighty moose, sound asleep.
Bullwinkle, how could you do it?
What? How could I do what?
You went to sleep at your post. How could you do it?
Easy, I just closed my eyes. Hey, wait! I didn't go to sleep. I was attacked and put to sleep.
You were attacked?
No, attacked.
Who did it?
It was a... Now, wait a minute, Bullwinkle. Will the sheriff believe you saw a 6-foot metal mouse? No. Will Rocky believe it? No. Do you believe it? No. Well, then.
Tell me who did it, Bullwinkle, and Will.
I'm sorry, Rock. I can't tell you.
Can't tell me? Your best friend, your old buddy boy.
Sorry, I just can't. Okay, Sheriff, get the spoon.
The spoon?
Yeah, I'm ready to take my medicine.
And so over Bullwinkle falls the ugly shadow of guilt. Don't fail to see our next heart-rending episode, Knock on Wood, or Bullwinkle Takes the Rap.
There's one thing that I would suggest to the cartooners out there. Make more action. Action, we need action. Why do we need action? Because in the cartoons, all you see is just anvils and dynamites and squashing people and exploding.
One thing that needs to be done with cartoons is quit some of the violence coming in. It's starting to put some of the bad influences on kids.
Yeah, but that's cartoons. Exploding, you know, there's cartoons.
Yeah, like dynamite, rocks, and other explosions, and even like kaboom, bang, ding.
So Diana thinks there shouldn't be so much violence. So you're on the PTA's side, huh?
Kaboom, bang, ding.
Underdog originally hid his true identity by playing the part of a mysterious billionaire, but had to switch to Shoeshine Boy to get away from the hype. Underdog is coming up next.
Is it getting hot? Too hot? Don't just sit there and suffer. Run to your phone and call this hotline now for Sears installed central air conditioning. Act now so you can get energy-efficient central air conditioning from Sears installed fast. Convenient financing is available, so don't sweat it. Call now and get immediate relief from the reliable professionals at Sears, the most trusted name around the house.
Tennis, smash it.
Ooh, so cute! Looking for somewhere cool to go? You can cruise into Burger King. Yeah!
These days, everyone wants to get their hands on wisecracking Bartok. Well, Bartok and all your favorite characters from the new movie Anastasia are now at Burger King. You can get one cool toy for $2.59 with a Kids Club meal.
All right, don't get so grabby.
Burger King Kids Club, great food, cool stuff, kids only. Hi there.
Ba-doom, ba-doom. Come here.
Hey, what's that? Thank you.
The holidays can be stressful, even on a diaper. So make sure it's Lugz. They're so good on leaks, they're now guaranteed with this no leaks phone number. So live and learn and then get Lugz. Please. For happier holidays, guaranteed.
Oopsie Daisy is learning to crawl. She's such a pretty baby. She crawls to me as nice as can be. Whoops! Oopsie Daisy
Oopsie Daisy loves to crawl, but when she falls, she gets right back up again. Oopsie Daisy, batteries not included, from Irwin.
Puppy in my pocket.
Oh no, my puppy is hurt. Here comes the ambulance. We'd better get him to the animal hospital.
With the Magic Vet Care playset, you can always take good care of your pets. Playset includes one exclusive puppy, ambulance, and other animals sold separately from Irwin.
There's a new lunch that just moseyed into town from over the border.
Get him, Nacho!
And it's ready to blow the old lunch bag away. Introducing new Lunchables Taco Bell tacos and nachos. A real fiesta of fixins for making your own tacos and nachos. And there's no need to heat them. New Lunchables Taco Bell tacos and nachos. Make fun of lunch.
Thanks, dude.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Time again for the Underdog Show, starring the champion of champions, Underdog.
When criminals in this world appear and break the laws that they should fear and frighten all who see or hear, the cry goes up both far and near for Underdog. 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 Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all the power of thunder. Underdog. Underdog.
A crime wave was sweeping the country. First, in San Francisco, a man's hat was stolen, along with his toupee. Hey! Then there was the theft of the apple pies in Pennsylvania.
Mine apple pie is into thin air already is vanishing yet.
Then, the missing laundry in Texas.
Yes, Maybelle, I had the cleanest, brightest, whitest wash you ever saw. Just look at it. It's gone.
Next, at a ball game in New York.
It's a high pop fly. Catches under it. But wait, the ball's not coming down. It's gone. The catcher's rubbing his eyes. He can't believe it. Where did it go?
And gradually the robberies got bigger and bigger. There was the case of the Georgia peaches, an entire orchard. One day it was full of peaches.
I tell you, that's the finest crop of peaches in the whole state.
But the very next morning...
Gone. Gone every peach in the place. Those peaches just vanished into thin air. Well, right now, this crime wave has gone far enough. Sure, and it's plain as day, it's the work of one master criminal. I want him stopped. Now get out there and find him.
Ooh, gee, Francis, it's kind of spooky, huh?
It's mysterious, all right. Oh, no telling where he's going to strike next.
Ooh, Francis.
Yeah? What do you want? Why are we going up in the air?
What do you mean? Why are we... Hey, we are going up. Ooh, hey, ooh.
Sure now, and it's too much for the likes of me. When police cars start disappearing, it's time to call Underdog.
It's true, friends. A crime wave is gripping the country. Police are baffled. A call has gone out for Underdog. He is the only one who can stop this crime wave now. Oh, Underdog, wherever you are, come and help us.
And humble, lovable Shoeshine heard the call and instantly dropped what he was doing and disappeared around the corner into the nearest telephone booth.
When crime sweeps the country, I am not slow. It's hip, 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 and away I go. There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Here, Schmee, I was robbed half hour ago.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
So were the robbers. Here and gone. I never even saw them.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
You're too late, Underdog. They cleaned me out. And so it went all across the country. Underdog, moving with the speed of light, went hither and yon, east and west, north and south, in pursuit of the criminals. But always he was too late.
Conditions are getting worse, viewers. The mighty Underdog has not been able to catch these criminals. Where do they come from, and where do they go? Who is behind all this?
But even as Sweet Polly asked these questions, high in a mountain castle there was one who knew all the answers. Who or what is it?
The U on his chest doesn't stand for underwear. It stands for Underdog. Kryptonite is to Superman as Chewy toys are to Underdog. We'll be right back.
Why wasn't baby Jesus born in the hospital?
We came from very far away.
And my wife is expecting a baby. We have a stable out back. Come, I'll show you. I bring good news of great joy.
Share God's first gift of love with your children this Christmas with the story of the Nativity from the Beginner's Bible Video Collection. You'll also get great stories like David and Goliath and Jonah and the Whale.
Were the animals nice to baby Jesus?
Jesus can sleep in here. Give a special gift this year and share the true meaning of Christmas with your children. Order the story of the Nativity for just $4.99. This offer is not available in stores. And bring your children closer to God's love. Call now.
To order your Beginner's Bible The Nativity video, call 1-800-441-2400 or send $4.99 plus $3.49 shipping and handling to the address on your screen.
And now it's time for another edition of Learn to Draw. You know, cartoon characters look really complicated, but you can draw just about all of them by putting together very basic shapes. Let's take one of the simpler cartoon characters and show you what I mean. Sure, the Shmoo. He'll do. Now, just looking at the Shmoo, you can tell his main shape is, you guessed it, a rhombus. Once you've made the rhombus, you just add a simple octagon on top, then add a trapezoid, then this parallelogram over here, add a septagon, then just inscribe a 37-degree arc off the most acute angle of this pentagon here, while traversing this angle to make a hectogram. Let me just real quick here, I'm gonna do some math here. The perimeter is a function of the derivative in relation to the cosine. I gotta get a square root here. Carry this, and the yield is, what is that? The Shmoo! Wait, almost forgot the whiskers. It's a snap. Told you.
See you later, Chef. The game's 13 Dead End Drive. Someone will inherit a fortune, but everyone's dying to bump you off. The first out of 13 Dead End Drive wins. 13 Dead End Drive.
Friday at 8 p.m.
Cartoon!
Weekend.
He looks like your average everyday shoeshine boy, but in reality, he's Underdog!
For months, the Klondike country had been terrorized by the most notorious of all bandits, Savoir-Faire.
Savoir-Faire has stolen my dinner.
He's stolen my bonbons.
He's stolen my cheeses. Savoir-Faire is everywhere.
Major Minor, in charge of all the Klondike cops at Fort Frazzle, made a drastic announcement. We must call upon the one Klondike cop who always gets his mouth. Klondike Cat. How I hate to leave them, this lovely bunch of bananas. And tomorrow, they'll be made into a beautiful banana cream pie. That's why you must guard them, Klondike.
You just go ahead and see the governor, Major Minor. I'll take care of that bunch of bananas.
I know I can depend on you, Klondike. And be sure to watch out for savoir-faire.
Why, if that mouse so much as comes near this house, I'll... What in the world is that noise in the kitchen? Is there somebody out there in the kitchen?
Oh, no, Monsieur Klondike Cat. There is no one here.
Well, it's a good thing, because if there was... Uh-oh!
Good day, Monsieur Klondike.
I'll make mincemeat out of you, mouse!
Savoir-faire is everywhere.
I'll make mincemeat out of you, mouse!
Here he comes again. Perhaps now I can use the banana peels.
I'm gonna get you, savoir-faire!
Savoir-faire is everywhere. You will never catch me, Klondike Cat.
So I won't catch you, huh? Well, now you're cornered.
Put up your hands or I shall shoot.
That's not a gun, it's a banana. If I can't catch that mouse, I'll trick that mouse with this dynamite. These sticks of dynamite are going to make the most beautiful bunch of bananas savoir-faire has ever seen. Only just wait until he tries to eat one.
Now to enjoy the bananas, as the bananas should be enjoyed. A meal fit for savoir-faire. Sacre bleu. What is that? A bunch of bananas even larger than this one. Truly, this is my lucky day.
It's his lucky day, all right. Lucky like kaboom!
Aha! Caught you, savoir-faire. You shall never have my bananas.
Wait, Major! You don't want those bananas, Major. Let savoir-faire have them.
I agree.
Klondike, you must have fallen on your head. Of course I want my bananas.
But you don't understand, Major Minor. They're not bananas. They're dynamite.
Dynamite?
Dynamite?
That's what I've been trying to say. These are sticks of dynamite. The fuse is going to go off any second. Klondike Cat always gets his mouse.
And sometimes gets his major.
Deep in the forest grows a tall, tall tree. Of course, it was a short tree, but it grew. And down at the bottom of that tree, there's a little old box that's really the home of Mr. Wizard the Lizard.
Yes? Who is that?
It's Tooter the Turtle, Mr. Wizard. I got another favor to ask.
Come in, my boy. Well, Tooter, what is it you're wishing for today?
Mr. Wizard, what I really want to be is one of them big game hunters, going on safaris and all.
Oh, but Tooter, that's a very dangerous business.
Men what goes on safaris need skill and courage, and above all, experience they need to trek through the jungle.
Oh, please, Mr. Wizard. Just this once?
Very well, Tudor. But be careful what you do. The first thing that the big game hunter needs is the outfit. For this, he goes to the outfitters. First comes the boots, which must fit very well, for the trail is rough. Next comes the bush coat, which is loose so the body can move freely. Then the pith helmet with the wide brim to keep out the sun. And finally, it's out in the jungle the brave hunter goes. Sometimes even the greatest hunters get tired and have to rest.
Well, this looks like a comfortable log. I think I'll just set a spell and rest. See, now, this old log is slippery as a snake. Snake!
After traveling all day, the big game hunter would pick out the clearing and make camp.
I figure it's 50 miles to the next clearing. I'll just camp here.
He pitched the tent quickly and easily, his years of experience making his moves always easy and perfect.
Let's see here now. Tie a rope bar between trees A and B. They don't seem to have them marked on this jungle. I'll just pick these two there. Next, pick up tent T and throw over rope R. Boy, sure gets dark in a hurry around here.
Once the tent is pitched, the brave hunter goes to bed and sleeps soundly. The noises of the jungle are music to the ears, and he sleeps like a baby. Sometimes the hunter was supposed to bring them back alive and would build a big trap to catch the animals. First, he dug a deep hole. Then the clever hunter would cover the hole with branches to fool the big animals. Then, when the big animals walked across, they would fall through.
Oh, that's mighty peculiar. I guess I made the trap too strong.
One thing the mighty hunter needed was the knowledge of wildlife and the habits of the animals.
Oh, now, he's right cute. Here, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty. Poor little kitty. Are you lost, huh? Here's your mommy. Yeah!
The big game hunter must be the expert tracker. It takes the sharp eye and the cool head to follow the tracks of the crafty wild animals.
Here's a crafty, clever animal. Thinks he's going to fool me by walking on his hands. Hey, no fair. I was doing right good up to now, and where'd he go?
Wherever the trail led, the brave big game hunter followed. No attention to the danger did he pay. Along the cliff, over the bridge, and sometimes when the bridges was out, the rushing river had to be crossed on foot. Then it was the wise hunter who kept the sharp eye out for the hungry crocodile.
Help, Mr. Wizard! The crocodiles are coming! Help!
Well, once again, tristle, trestle, trestle, trom, time for this one to come home.
Gee, Mr. Wizard, looks like I made a mess out of things again.
Always, I tell you, Tudor, be just what you is, not what you is not. Folks what you is as the happiest lot.
One of Underdog's least effective superpowers is his wet nose. Underdog will return.
All across America, we ask families to trade their soap for a breakthrough in family skin care. Moisture Care from Ivory and Bar and Body Wash. Could they tell the difference?
There's more moisture in my skin. More moisture. You need it out here in the desert.
Moisture Care from Ivory has special conditioning cleansers that leave skin more moisturized than any soap. Healthier, softer, smoother.
Finally, one bar my whole family likes.
Try Ivory Moisture Care for a week. Discover the natural glow of healthier skin.
Moisture Care really works.
Go, Barbie, go like never before. The Barbie cruising car, let's just do more. Whoa! She can do a U-turn, the secret's inside. Figure eights and circles. It's a cool way to ride. Go ahead and tell her what she's gonna do. She's driving on her own, heading for you. Go, can make the Barbie cruising car do a circle, a U-turn, a figure eight, or go straight. Bells and batteries not included.
This is the part of your brain that tells you how to dance. This is the part of your brain that tells you how to draw, how to invent things, how to write stories. And this is the part of your brain that tells you that you're not creative and that you can't do all those things. It's time to remove that part. Animate your world.
This is where we take the time to answer letters and email from you, our beloved viewers. Welcome to Cartoon Network Responds. Here's a letter from Emily. Dear Sir, Madame, would you please show more of the Hillbilly Bears? My father likes to hear Pa grumble. Emily, your father has great taste. I, too, love the Hillbilly Bears. In fact, there's nothing I would rather do than to show more of this great show. But, Emily, the American legal system has once again stepped in and mucked everything up. The Hillbilly Bears have lawyers, Emily, and these lawyers have informed me that the Hillbilly Bears now wish to be called the mountain-dwelling Ursines of Appalachia. And since that's a pretty stupid-sounding title, I've decided to have nothing more to do with them, and neither should your dad, and neither should you. We'll all be better off. Trust me. Stay tuned for more of your letters right here on Cartoon Network Responds. Until next time, pen pals.
We were there when you took your first fall. We were there when you spoke your first words. And we'll be there whenever hard times hit. We're Acme, the company you've grown up with, the company you've blown up with. And we're proud to have meant quality in cartoons for over 75 years. Now you can enjoy yet another outstanding Acme product. It's the Acme Hour. 1 hour of quality Acme brand cartoons, weekdays at 7. Remember the name, Acme. We put the in cartoon. He looks like your average everyday shoeshine boy, but in reality, he's Underdog.
A series of mysterious robberies had baffled the police and Underdog. Little did they know that it all started at Belfry Castle. The home of Battyman.
The whole country's in panic. They've locked up everything and doubled the guards everywhere. But I'll show them that nothing stops Battyman. Georgie?
Yes, Battyman.
Call our friends. I have another job for them to do.
Gee, Battyman, with everything locked up tight, it would be very difficult.
Yes, but it will be good practice for our friends. Call them.
Very well, Battyman. And as the horn echoed around the mountain peaks, Battyman's friends answered the call, and the sky was soon filled with giant bats, hundreds, thousands.
My friends, I have another task for you.
Are all the extra locks on, Sam?
Yes, sir, and the guards doubled.
Good. This is one bank nobody is going to rob.
Only way they could get in is through that air vent way up there. And you'd have to be a bird to do that.
Yes. Good night.
Beautifully done. Now for my master plan.
But Battyman, what about Underdog?
Good thinking, Georgie. Right now, he is so tired from chasing us around the country that he must be very weak. I lure him here and capture him.
And here we are at the scene of the latest mysterious crime, viewers. All the money in the bank was stolen last night, and no one knows how it was done. And now, this is Sweet Polly Purebred returning you to the studio. Ah! Help, Underdog! Help, help! Ah! Help, help, Underdog!
That's right. Call Underdog.
And far away, our weary, dog-tired hero heard and headed for the sound of sweet Polly's cries.
When Polly's in trouble, I am not slow. Tired as I am, I have to go.
Here he comes. I think that weakened him enough. Let him in.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
En garde, Underdog. Did it. Chain him up. Now we are ready for my master plan.
What is Batty Man's master plan? How can he be stopped? Is Underdog through?
Well, what do you know? We've got our very own movie star right here at Cartoon Network. And it's Scooby-Doo? Boy, you think you know a guy. The new Scooby-Doo movies are coming up next.